I have the sneezy attacks.
Oh no. Is that something that's gonna that's gonna pass like in like 10, 20 seconds, or is that something that's ongoing?
Sinful, do you have your coffee this morning?
Maybe 10, 20 minutes.
Oh
I have the
no.
sneezy
No.
attacks.
Oh
I know,
no.
right?
Is
I'm
that something that's
suffering
gonna
over here.
no. That's gonna pass like
Just
in
like
like 10, 20
I don't know,
seconds, or is that something
jump
that's
in the water
ongoing?
or
Do you
like
have your
I don't know,
coffee this
neti
morning?
pot
Maybe
that stuff
10,
out of
20
your
minutes.
nose.
Oh
I
no.
That's
have
rough.
the sneezy
No.
attacks. The neti
I
pot. Oh my
I know,
god.
right? I'm
I've
suffering
always
over
thought
here.
that was like the most
Pass like
unnatural shit ever. Like fucking
Jump in the
tilting your
water or
head
like
and
your
like
coffee this
neti
morning?
putting
pot
maybe
that stuff
10,
out of
20 water
your
through like
nose.
one
That's rough.
nostril and watching it come out the other one. It felt like you're drowning.
Oh
Oh my
my
god.
god,
I,
feels
I've
like you're
always
drowning.
thought
I
that was
know,
like
I
the
know.
most
I've done it
unnatural
like
shit
a
ever.
couple
Like
times, but it
fucking
like
tilting your
you're supposed to
head
do it when you're
and
sick, and
like
it just
putting
like
maybe 10,
it
20 water
did not make
through
it
like
better. It just felt
one
like it made it
nostril
worse.
and
So
watching it come out the
but
other
I
one. It felt
do
like you're
have
drowning. Oh my god.
allergies,
Feels
so
I've
like
the
it.
always
idea of
thought
just
that
being
was like the
shake
most
weight out
unnatural
sounds
shit
kind of
ever.
appealing, but
Like fucking
okay, we'll just
tilting
wait
your
for
head
somebody to make me
and
sick, and
like
it just
putting
like
maybe saline
it did
water
not make
through
it
like
better. It just felt
one
like it made it
nostril and
worse.
oh my
So,
god, just a little
but
blue pot like
oh my
in an avatar's
I
hand.
know, I know.
Is there gonna be like an emote that kind of like tilts
Okay,
head and
we'll just
makes
wait for
pot
somebody to
goes
make me sick,
towards nose and
yeah, I mean, there kind of is one that's like
oh my god, just a
what
little
watering
blue
can.
pot
It's
like
kind of a cool
in an
emote.
avatar's
Like
hand.
your
Is
avatar
there
is the
gonna be
watering
like
can where you just
an
tilt
emote
sideways.
that kind of like
I
tilts
don't know who
head and
made
makes
it,
pot
but
goes
I like funny
towards
stuff like
nose
that.
and
That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, there kind of is one that's like
oh my god, just a
what
little
watering
blue
can.
pot
It's
like
kind of a cool
in an
emote.
avatar's
Okay,
hand.
there we go.
Your
All
avatar
prepared
is the
Gonna
now.
be
watering
like
can where you just
an
tilt
emote
sideways.
that
Screen
kind
is
of like
on.
I don't
tilts
know who
head and
made
makes
it,
pot
but
goes
funny
towards
The
stuff like
neti
nose
that.
pot
and
is away from me.
Yeah, I mean, there kind of is one that's like
oh my god. Hello everyone.
watering can.
What up, future ghost
Okay, there
Rustan?
we go. All
I did
prepared now.
manage to catch your
Screen
drop
is
just now,
on.
Rustan. Thank you for the heads up.
The
What's up,
neti pot is
Steven,
away
Lord
from me.
Like, Jim, Balin, Innova, hello Dixon, Alter Ether, Flawless,
Okay, there
Rustan.
we go. All
I did
prepared.
manage to catch your drop
Screen is
just now,
on.
Rustan. Thank you for the heads up.
The
What's up,
neti pot is
Steven,
Okay,
away
but you
Lord
from
never
me.
Like,
answered
Jim,
my question. Do you have your
Balin,
coffee?
Oh, do I
Innova,
have?
hello
Do I have?
Dixon,
No, not yet.
Alter
Not
Ether,
yet. Oh,
Flawless,
Okay, there
Rustan.
we go.
I
All prepared.
did manage to catch
To
that's a long
your
you.
drop
time.
just now,
Oh
Rustan.
yeah,
Thank you
yeah.
for
That's a
the
long
heads
time to
up.
function with no coffee.
What's up, Steven,
Okay, but
That's
you
Lord
never
Like,
answered
Jim,
my answer was a
Balin,
long-winded way of
Oh, do
saying
I?
no.
hello
Do I have?
everyone.
No, not yet.
Alter
Not
Ether,
yet. Oh,
Flawless,
yeah,
Rustan.
yeah.
Procedure.
I got on my
Managed to
coffee.
catch
To
That's a long
you.
time. Kenji on parcel. Kenji's
for the
got a
heads up.
really cool
What's up, Steven,
okay, but
That's
Lord Like,
what
mask or like
my answer was a
face. I
long-winded
can't
way
tell
of
what it is,
saying
but it's
no.
hello
like
Do I have?
everyone.
No, not
blue
yet.
Alter Ether,
water
Flawless,
on his face. Yeah, yeah.
Procedure.
I got on my coffee.
So I
That's
don't
a long
think
time. Kenji on
I'm not
parcel.
sure if
Kenji's got a
you
really
set
cool
the link to the
mask or like
screen.
my answer was a
face. I
long-winded
can't
way
tell
of
what it is,
saying
but it's
no.
like
Yeah.
yeah,
Alter Ether,
water on his
I
face.
just
Yeah,
I
gotcha,
just
gotcha. I
refreshed
got on my
like
coffee.
a
so
couple
I don't think
times.
Kenji on
I'm not
parcel.
sure if
Maybe I need to
you
press play
set
video.
the link to the
No.
Mask or
screen.
like
My answer was a
Okay.
long-winded way
okay,
of saying no.
this is we haven't used this one for a while, so that might
I
be it.
just
All right,
I
I'll
just
fix that while
refreshed
you
like a
So
couple
I don't think
times.
speak
I'm
all
not
the
sure
smart
if
stuff
Maybe I
and
need
then
to
you
act
press
naturally.
play
I will
video.
try to figure this
the
one out.
link to
Speak
the
all the
Mask.
smart
screen.
stuff.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay,
lord.
this is we haven't used this one for a while, so that might
I
be it.
just
All right,
I
I'll
just
fix that while
refreshed
you
like a
So
couple
I don't think
times.
you
speak all
missed
the
an
smart
epic
stuff and then
fafo yesterday,
try to figure this one
Kanessa.
out.
Speak all the
Oh,
smart
what was
stuff.
it?
Oh my
Scott
lord.
killed it. Him and Lastrom started fafoing.
It was nice to
I
see.
will fix that while you.
Like a couple
Nice.
times.
What were
You
they
missed
called? The
an
smart
epic
stuff.
fafo yesterday,
Trying to figure this one
Kanessa.
out.
That
Speak all
question
the
right
Oh,
smart
there is
okay.
stuff.
above my pay grade.
Scott killed it.
Sinful's like, oh, listen,
Him
I'll
and
be honest, I
Lastrom
only paid
started
attention for
fafoing.
like 10 minutes.
It was
He's like,
nice
and then
to
I
see.
muted myself and got back to work. They were working on
Nice.
I
oh crap, now I
we
can't remember
missed
the name
an
of it.
epic
They were working
FAFO
on not smart
yesterday.
wearables,
Can
but
that
blank
question right
Oh,
there is above my
instances
pay
for
grade. He killed
crap.
it. Him and
Okay,
Lester.
listen,
Him and
I
Lester
listened for
started
20 minutes and then I
FAFOing.
muted myself and tried to
It
get
was
back in.
nice
Then
to
I
see.
muted myself. No, my screen stopped working, so I could just listen. And
I
but they were working on
we
portable
missed an epic
experiences. That's the
FAFO
word. Not smart
yesterday.
wearables,
Can
but they were
that
blank
question right
oh,
there is above
instances
my pay
for
grade. He killed
crap.
it.
Okay,
I
listen,
was only there
I
enough
listened
to
for 20
see
minutes and then
everyone
I muted
or
myself and
listen
tried
to
to get back in.
everyone
Then I
be
muted myself.
playing
No,
nice.
my
That's
screen
all I
stopped
really
working, so I
cared
could just
about.
listen.
Everyone
But they
playing
were working
nice.
on portable experiences. That's the word. Not smart wearables, but I mean, this
It's
is
like, oh wow,
Dow
someone.
or die. No one's playing nice. People are playing
I was only there
there
enough
are
to see
millions
everyone
of
or
dollars
listen to
at stake.
everyone
You
be
can't just
playing
be
nice. That's all I really
you can't
cared
just play
about. Everyone
nice. But
playing nice.
there's a dude using my LinkedIn profile picture to tweet hateful transphobic
It's like, oh
things.
wow,
How
someone.
nice can you expect me to be at any given moment?
I was only there
There
enough
are
to see
millions of
everyone or
dollars
listen to
at
sounds to me
stake.
like
You can't
you
just be
are That's all I really
can't
care
just
about.
play nice.
Conversating in the
There's a
wrong
dude using my
Discord.
LinkedIn profile picture to I'm in all the Discords. Hateful transphobic
It's like, oh
things.
wow,
At least all the
someone.
ones that will. How nice can you expect me to be at any given moment? I
was
have not
only
tried to
there
join
enough
Jason
to see
X's
everyone
new
or
Discord
listen
because
Sounds to me
HP
like
reported being
you
blocked
are
immediately upon joining.
conversating in
And
the
if you're
wrong
not letting HP
Discord.
hang out, like I don't think I have it. I'm in all the Discords.
It's like, oh
At
wow,
least
someone.
HP can be very frustrating, but he's usually pretty reasonable in how he goes about being infuriating. So Discord because
Sounds to me
HP
like
reported being
you
blocked
are
immediately upon joining.
conversating in
And
the
if
wrong
you're not
Something
letting HP
sussy.
hang out, like I don't think I
Hey,
have it.
good
I'm in all the
morning,
Discords.
Scott. How are you today?
Good morning, Simple. Good morning,
HP can be very
Canessa.
frustrating,
It's
but he's
great to
usually
hear
pretty
your voice
reasonable in how he
again.
goes about
Welcome
being
back from the
infuriating.
wild. I'm
Discord
sure you
Sounds
were
because
to
like
me
back
HP
like
last
reported being
week,
you
blocked
but
are
immediately
I've been
upon
busy of
joining.
late,
conversating in
And
the
so
if you're
wrong
looking
not letting
forward to the
HP
Sussy.
hang
space
out,
again.
like
Where
Hey,
I've
good
heard your voice.
morning,
So
Scott. How
hello,
are you
hey,
today?
good
Jared,
simple.
and
Good morning, Canessa.
everybody
It's
out there
great to hear your
in
voice
the peanut
again.
gallery.
Welcome back from the wild. I'm
Just
sure
want
you
to
were like
say
back
say
last
hi,
week.
give some shout outs to
Immediately
Anova I've been
upon
busy of
joining.
late, Cedric and
Something
Shiny,
sussy.
Lord
Hey,
Like.
good morning,
Hello,
So
Scott.
everybody.
How are you today?
good morning,
Yeah, I just
simple. Good morning,
I popped up
Canessa.
everybody
It's
out there
great
about
to hear your voice
FAFO
again.
yesterday, and it was a portable
I'm sure
experience.
you were like back
Say
last week.
hi, last one I did some more work on it last night
Something
after
sussy.
Lord
Hey,
after the
good morning,
FAFO.
Scotty.
Like I took a break
Good
and
simple. Good morning,
then came
Canessa.
back.
It's
We did some
great
more
to hear
work
your voice
and
again.
yeah, if you go to last one I did some more work
Hey,
on it last
nice.
night
I love
after
that.
Lord after the FAFO.
Whose emote is that
Like
with the
I took
arm
a
over the
break
shoulder?
and then
Did
came
you make
back.
that
We
one,
did
Extra.
some more work
I
and
think it's extravaganza. I think
yeah,
that's
Yeah.
his name.
Yeah.
Extra.
Yeah.
okay, all right. I gotta pick up one of those because I love it. I mean, it's definitely I associate it with you, Simple, because
I took a break.
you always got that one,
Did you make
and
that one,
Extra.
I
Canessa?
love my parrot head.
I
I
think
picked
it's
this up just recently on
extravaganza. I think
Yeah.
that's his
this
name.
Pride
Yeah.
Extra.
shirt. This is from Pride.
Okay, all right.
Last
I gotta
year.
pick up one of those.
Anyway,
I
love it. I
so
mean, it's
yeah, it's what
definitely
I'm
I
calling the
associate it
magic
with you,
backpack.
Simple, because
And Billy and CK and I
you
have,
always got
you
that
know,
one.
we've
And I
had
love
some thoughts
my
about,
parrot head.
I
you
think
know,
it's
giving guided tours around
extravaganza.
Decentraland
I think
and
that's
Yeah.
his name.
essentially
Yeah.
Extra.
This is from
uh,
Pride. Last year.
enabling people or empowering people to just meet up with our tour at any particular point. And right now, what you have to do is you have to go on Twitch, you have to see Billy's stream, and Billy dutifully puts the coordinates in. But it would be so much easier if they could just like show up to the clubhouse, like know one. You only have to remember one place. So you go to ABC Clubhouse minus 31 comma minus 27, dutifully puts the coordinates at this point. But it would be it's working out now. It's a minimal viable product or an MVP where you would click on like this magic backpack hanging on the wall, and then that would immediately take you to wherever Billy is, 27, because he's the one who's the camera, on Twitch. But in the background, it's basically it's a portable experience. So when you go onto anybody's parcel, like here at the CBD community build, like we could have specialized Twitch. I don't know. But in the background, created for the 1 year anniversary, right? So confetti would pop out, or like here you had the giant avatars community of some of the community members that would be doing different emotes, and they'd be wearing whatever it was that their avatars were wearing. Those are things that you can do specifically on a parcel, but a portable experience is you can take that with you anywhere in Decentraland. The important caveat is, I know you were there for this at the beginning, Jared, is that only other people that are those are things that you can do signed up for that same portable experience can see that elsewhere. You can take that with you anywhere, or you need or
We
the
need it to
important
be
caveat
everywhere.
is, well,
Server power is people need.
this is how Lastrom explained it, is that only other people Lastrom is, I gotta say, he's really good. Also, he's such a good teacher in terms of helping
We need it
people
to be everywhere.
discover the knowledge and
server power
explaining
is
it in a
people
way
need.
that people can own the understanding, and that's a big important thing for me in education. But you look at portable experiences, that's like a large box, and inside that large box of portable experience is a smaller box, and that's smart wearables. And in order to be able to see everybody else, to be able to see whether they've signed up for the same portable experience, you need a smart wearable. And the problem with the smart wearables is it was rolled out before all of the important back-end code changes were created, that are now part of SDK 7. So now that SDK 7 is getting the rollout, and we had 21 Game Jam submissions, and those had to be done in SDK 7. Now there's a whole segment of Anxar Plaza that's coded in SDK 7. I know that Doc and Nikki and, oh man, I can't remember the name of their main dev over at Vrimway, but everybody that's on top of their game is working on converting things over to SDK 7. And once that happens, the more places we go, we'll start to get this. It'll start to permeate. These are going to be the active parcels, places that people are working on developing day to day. So with the Magic Backpack, soon you'll be able to just go to the ABC Clubhouse, click on the Magic Backpack, and then you will just show up wherever Billy and CK and I are. It's not just wherever we are. It's actually, the thing that we made last night was, it's called a waypoint. So Billy would have the admin panel, and he'd like click on the UI, put down waypoint. It's basically like him sticking a flag in the ground, and then anybody that comes to the ABC Clubhouse clicks on the Magic Backpack, and then they show up wherever that flag in the ground is, wherever that waypoint is. So you don't have to watch. It's all in world, and that's a big thing that Lastrom has.
That's a good use for portable experiences. Like the flying stuff, I feel like should be saved for wearables, where like people need, like the new users need to be able to see you and go like, oh, that's why you fly like a god, and like be able to like want to buy it.
Well, sure.
Like,
I mean,
helping people stay at events and track Billy down like a hound. I support this fully.
Well, Jared, did you hear Lastrom's explanation of it? It's like, it was originally, Last Slice had made that as a smart wearable, and since
but then they got in trouble for the new Nikki rules since when she made cars, so now everything has to have legs.
Well,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's any number of reasons, and one of them is
well, she also made the Roach for Roach, so technically Nikki is responsible for like the creation of most of the wearables that led to new foundation rules about what kind of wearables you're allowed to submit, which is fun.
I think that's important, though. I think we're really, and I know you're being somewhat in jest. I'm in great support of moving fast and breaking shit, right? Because that's how we define what our new boundaries are. It's just like, okay, well, I want to do this thing, and you didn't necessarily conceive of this thing being a thing that people want, but I made this thing, and now everybody fucking wants it. So let's make it happen. So that's what the pushing the envelope and breaking shit brings about, is we get things that people really want, right? And
I still feel like they should have been allowed to make the Relaxy Taxi as a wearable. Just like, I feel like I don't, because like I know the reasoning is like it's about like where the camera positioning in VR, in the future VR world. So it's about making it so that like everyone doesn't get nauseous when they hop into like a thing that doesn't properly align with the armature. But like there has to be a solution that isn't just, if you don't make a thing with legs that's 5'5", you can't make it. It's like, oh, that's boring.
Well,
I agree. Compromises.
There needs to be another classification for non-humanoid characters, and there needs to be. I mean, it's like you have to define it, right? There's like this vague idea, but once you're in the development space, I mean, like I'm beginning to learn this, and holy shit, Canessa, please don't hurt me with those. You're walking around with those really long blades, and you look pretty menacing. But very, very hot outfit. I like. Are those the golf craft pants?
Yes, these are the golf craft pants, and then the top is from
MetaZoo
NFT World. It's actually like NFT World. They were on the DAO. What is it? The In World DAO meetup. And last week, I won't birdwalk too much, but Cheddar and Mosca and I went and did the event there, and like we all got trapped in the pyramid at different times. But then when you finish, you get like a full outfit, which is really cool. And I was just playing with my backpack yesterday because I've been gone for so long and putting together outfits, and I'm like, oh my gosh, there isn't enough like yellow in Decentraland. I don't know, it's just like a color you don't see a ton of.
Yeah, no, yellow's my favorite color, so I'm gonna have to go to Golfcraft and get that. They got some top quality wearables over at Golfcraft. But getting back to what Jared was talking about, it's like to be a dev, you need to take just those vague ideas and you have to give them hard, fast rules. And there's just no hard, fast rule around it because right there's nobody clamoring for relaxy taxis yet, or non-standard humans, aside from I just crashed. Right, so if people really want that, then you've got, it's the squeaky wheel. You gotta be a squeaky wheel. So by creating this thing like the magic backpack, or like Madamus has with the puffy puff, or the yoga mat, or Last Slice. I know Lastrom's working on, I don't know that I can say what he's working on, but he's working on another portable experience that will go, all across Decentraland. And it's coming soon. It's really freaking cool. But people need to use it and try it out and see what breaks after it. It's that it's an iterative process, and
I feel like you need to convince Radix to like install these portable experiences at Wonder Zone so that it's like increases the chance that like a new user sees it. Like get DG and Wonder Zone to agree to implement all like custom all these like flying experiences, so people will be like, oh shit, that's awesome.
Well, okay, so here's how we get Radix and DG and all the other places to install those. It's to have everybody that's here start using it. And this Friday, Last Slice is having an event, I think 6 p.m. Eastern, at Angzar Plaza. So right now, if you go to Angzar, which is, I think the coordinates are like -7, -84. If you go there, you can. I think it's called AJ Text PX. So it's just my test version of the portable experience, and Relaxy Taxi. Those are two portable experiences that are live right now. Anybody else that's interested in making a portable experience can go to Angzar, and you can talk to the NPC there, and you can set up your portable experience. You don't even need land, right? I own 0 parcels of land. I own a bunch of names, but you can't set up a portable experience to launch from a DCL world. I'm not going to get too deep into the weeds and the difference between hosting just the portable experience with your name, but in order to get it to work across Genesis City, it needs to be started from a parcel in Genesis City. So right now, to sort of get everybody on ramped, you can set up your portable experience at Angzar on the fly. It's permissionless, right? You can just go there and do it. So if you have an idea for a portable experience, go to Angzar, set it up, and then we can walk around the Genesis City to all these different places using these portable experiences, and then that'll get people talking about it, right?
You have to walk though, right? You like can't teleport because that'll reload and like break.
No, you can teleport.
Oh,
dude.
Cool.
The magic backpack is teleporting.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. But I mean, if I go into the map to then teleport, I mean, like I can teleport to Billy, but can I teleport anywhere else?
Yeah, you can
Fair.
teleport any. I mean, here's the thing. That's the portable experience. The experience is it used to be tied to your parcel, and now it works anywhere that your avatar goes, and it's because it's loaded through a different server. It's loaded through the world's server. I Again, I don't want to get too deep into the weeds and try to re-explain what Lastrom explained yesterday in terms of the stack and the messaging and all that sort of shit. We got into that a little bit last night. But it's so, I want to say it's so rewarding and so um, relatively easy. I've been in this journey of SDK for like the last, whatever, 6 months. And most of the time, I'll try something new from the documentation on the Decentraland website. Hi, Masca. I wanted to say hi. I didn't want to say, just ignore you, but I see you there. Hello. And I was able to like take the stuff from the documentation, start putting in the code, running it locally on my own system, and it worked. It just worked, right? Like SDK7 is a little bit more complicated in terms of like background knowledge you need to know, but it's built in such a way that things work like almost out of the box. So if somebody like Cheddar, who's been at this for a little bit, or CK, Kanessa, I'm looking at you. You could definitely get up to speed and get a portable experience, taking portable experiences that are already out there and just modifying them to fit your needs. So all these things that we've been talking about for over a year, I think we can start to make those dreams into a reality using this tool set, so that when people do come into Decentraland, we can start leveraging these tools. And like you were saying, Jared, like people wondering why others are flying or whatever, we could have an answer for those people built into a portable experience, so they don't have to wonder. We can just give them the answers that they need.
Yeah, I don't know what it says about me, but like as much as I want to be able to fly on my magic carpet, I want other people to see me flying on my magic carpet as much. I I don't know. I don't know which is like more narcissistic, to be like I need other people to see me fly, or to be like I don't need anyone else to see me fly. I get to fly. But like whichever one of those views is totally self-warped. I'm just on the I need people to see me fly like a god. I need it.
What you're talking about is context, though, right? And I think that's the dissonant part of a metaverse. And that's actually, I had in my unit plan when I taught middle schoolers about the metaverse, I had not an entire lesson, but part of the lesson about the metaverse was to explain the discordant nature of a metaverse. And I would show them, the vantage, basically the pictures that I showed you guys yesterday during FAFO, which was Giving Tree and my Oddjob account. And they were both at Dollhouse. And from Oddjob's perspective, I had the Puffy Puffer and I had the yoga mat. But from Giving Tree's perspective, couldn't see it. And it's what we were talking about at the beginning of the FAFO, Jared, with the 10 frames per second that's hard coded. And that's what makes people look like they fly. I showed them, I didn't show my kids the Puffy Puffer. What I showed them was just in spatial, from one vantage point, one person's doing a dance, and from the other one, the person's just standing there because the dance emote or whatever hadn't been loaded for that character. So that's just the thing, right? And it has to do with the network latency, also that we were talking about. But it's important to provide that context. And what's gonna make that happen? I mean, you're the guy that's getting everybody interested, Jared, in paying attention to the DAO, and I really appreciate and respect that. I mean, I'm somebody that's just, I do spend time in the DAO, but I don't spend as much time as you do. So I appreciate you going in and creating those summaries, or saying, hey, this is something you may want to pay attention to. This is something for people to pay attention to that I'm going to tell you about right now. Last one's talking about the portable experience right now has a limit of 2 megabytes. So if you want that magic carpet, Jared, this is a call to arms to get people to create a proposal or to support a proposal that might get created by me or somebody else to up the file size limit for that portable experience. Because I got to tell you, one wearable, like an upper body wearable of 1,500 triangles, and code, and maybe like an emote in that GLB, you're already maxed over 2 megabytes. If it's just an emote, so Brandon right now, he's doing the pole spinner emote. That's like 800 kilobytes, that GLB file. That's how light that is. But as soon as you start putting triangles in there with textures and materials, and you put an emote on top of that, and you have TSX files, you have JavaScript files on top of that for the portable experience, you're going to get to 2 megabytes really quickly. So if you want to have things like a mesh of a magic carpet, you need to up that that file size. And the only way that people have that understanding and that knowledge that, hey, this is something that we need, is for people to start using the tools. So go over to Seed and check out Madamus's 2 portable experiences. Go to Angzar, check out those. There's going to be more coming. I know that there's other people, other devs in the space that are working on those portable experiences.
Very, very true. And I would like to pass it over to Lastrum. I see your hand has been up for a little bit. Good morning, Lastrum. How are you today?
Hey, I'm good. I just wanted to add quickly what Scott originally was saying at the high level about people don't know what these things are because they don't exist yet. And that's the best part about being in Decentraland, is we have the ability, if you have the determination or to create the skill set or have the skill set to create whatever you want. You can literally create whatever you want, and people might not know that until you create it. And I've created Flash mini games on miniclip.com and addictinggames.com. I created a ton of different little Android apps and things because I thought that solution of technology would solve my problem. And so I bet it on myself that others would. So it's not necessarily a problem solution in this case. It's more of a, hey, that's cool, I want to do it, I bet somebody else will like it. And the best part is it's free. You can do it. You can get in there. It's just hard work. Scott's working on it. It's great. So that's why I love the space. That's why I want to highlight portable experiences, because it can unlock different types of creators in the space where you don't need land. You don't have to think about things finite in XY coordinates. So I'm really keen on this entire technology.
I like that you said that, like, anything's possible. Whenever I talk to a new user and they ask me about, like, about something that I haven't seen yet, I always hesitate from giving them the answer of, like, no, that's not possible here. I just say not yet, because it takes that one developer to find out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everyone has been asking about flying, so let's make flying. No one asked for the smoking, or maybe did, and Madamus made it. Now everybody loves it, right? So, it goes both ways. It's all about being in the space, surrounding yourself with creativity, and not getting so bogged down in like the direction of the DAO. We do have to pay attention to that because it is governing the platform that we get to create in. So, I just would maybe chunk out some of your time from the DAO to go be more creative and think of ideas of what you think you would like in the space, because it's probably possible.
We're just one dev away. Go ahead, Kanetta. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, the in-world jukebox. How close are we to having that be a reality? Like, where I can have all my like music NFTs, and I walk up to it and I push the button, and I can like play music for my friends.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
And I was pun intended. I'm actually working on a portable experience in that vein. So there's that. Plus, yeah, anybody can create a jukebox like that. Absolutely, it's the time and effort to make it happen. There's a lot of smart people on this call to make it happen, but there is some form of audio component coming soon.
That is like so awesome. So I think a lot of people will appreciate that, and honestly it could be pretty big game changer, like trying to onboard like musicians, not just DJs, but like people making music NFTs that would change the game for them. Like if they could actually see their music played in world, or have like a catalog of music that people can choose from, because I'll probably be at somebody else's land then and be like, oh, what is this song? This is cool, I want to buy this NFT. So yeah, cool, I'm glad to hear it.
I can see how like displaying music on a jukebox or something like that on like in world could be even attractive to the creative. Um, like I can imagine like a musician just going to this parcel of land in the middle of the Decentraland and bringing their friends over there and be like, look, check this out. If you walk into my parcel and press this button, my music's playing.
Yeah, so at Angzar, we've integrated Audius, and so we have an entire music hub that will play their hot and trending playlists as well as our own curated playlists. But upstairs of the music hub, we're going to have these listening pods. So anybody who's in the pod can play a song for everybody else in the pod. So it's going to be really cool, where you can do exactly what you're saying, like suggest, hey, I really like this artist. You guys want to listen to it? Jump in this pod and you play it from Audius.
That's really cool. Like kind of like a personal event, a party pod in a way, or like just hangout pod. And this is like possible even if Angzar is still just one big estate, or do these pods need to be like divided?
No, they're going to be instanced. And, there's upstairs of the store, there might be 3 or 4 of them. Maybe we'll expand it even more to have more room for it. But using Audius we've already integrated it. It's free, open source to integrate. But yeah, it'll be really fun. You just all get together and choose a song and listen to it. I think that would be really cool. And we had a lot of good audio engineers at Last Slice that wanted to make that happen. So we did. We thought it was a fun feature.
Yeah, I mean, Last Slice is always hard at work doing something. It seems like you guys are always doing something different. Yeah, you're always bringing components to Decentraland for others to use. And I'll just do a quick reset. I see everyone here in listening. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for being here. And if you haven't yet, make sure to like and retweet the room. Tell your friends about us. We're also hanging out in world at -88, -85. Um, and if you're new in the listeners, just feel free to if you're new in the listeners and would like to introduce yourself, just feel free to request to come up to speak, and we'll get you up here and you can say hello, ask some questions about Decentraland. That's what we're here for.
So I would ask a question for Lastrom and Oddjob, like, because everything that you're saying sounds cool, but for those of us that are non-technical, and we're trying, we're learning, but we're just people. I'm just thinking other people in the audience might be like overwhelmed by everything that you're saying because we're not coders. Like, what could the average person just do to kind of I don't know, support or get started? Do you have any tips other than like yeah, like learning it all, I guess? Scott, you got your hand up, so I guess I'll put you on the spot.
No, I know. I've been thinking about this, and I mean it's part of what FAFO is all about, right? Where we can come and ask that specific question. And my intent yesterday was to start out with pseudocode, and that's something that that Lastrom showed me, and I assume that other people do this too. I don't have super extensive experience in coding, but to me it's like the writing process, right? If I'm going to write a paper, or if I'm going to write a story, sometimes I may create an outline of the major events that are going to happen to the character, and then go back and flesh it out and give it good grammar, improve the punctuation, the spelling, maybe choose different word choice and that sort of thing. And it's the same for coding. If I have an idea for a thing, and actually, I guess we did do this last time. We sort of talked through it on the fly. We didn't formalize it and write it down. But if you're somebody that has an idea, write out what you want it to do, and then go like the next level of, okay, let's take the magic backpack, for example. So there's two parts to it, right? There's Billy, who's the administrator. He's the one that's going to put the flag in the ground. And then there's the user that's going to then click on the magic backpack and show up where that flag is. So that means, okay, there needs to be an admin and there needs to be a user interface. There needs to be a way for Billy to tell the system, this is where the waypoint is, or the flag. And then there needs to be a way for the user to say, I want to go to where that flag is. So just trying to think about it in not necessarily minutia, but in discrete packets, right? So just write out a little story of what you want that to do.
Yeah. Pseudocode is PSE, pseudocode. A lot of people use it, and Scott's right. It's sort of outlining your code, and in coding, a lot of it is reverse engineering real world applications. So take turning on a light switch or entering an elevator. There's a lot of things that happen in the real life that you don't realize when you press a button on the elevator. You have to press a button, then the elevator has to come to your floor, the doors have to open, you go inside it. The elevator won't move unless you're inside it, or there's a timer. Then you press another button to a different floor. Depending on the button you press, it goes to that floor, waits for it to get to that floor, doors open, right? And I'm speeding through that. So in programming in pseudocode, what you try to do is break down these individual things of, hey, I want an elevator on my property. You have to write exactly down. Well, I go to a spot, I stand on a platform, the platform moves from A to Z, right? So pseudocode helps you identify these steps, and then you start to convert those steps into code.
So thank you, Lester. If somebody had an idea, Canessa, that would be like the first thing to do, is to start out with that, so that when they show up for a FAFO session, or they just like come into my DMs or whatever, like, hey, I want this to happen, there's already an idea in their head of what it is that they want it to do, so that when we start to ask some of the the detail questions, like last night yesterday we were talking about the background color for the UI and what color do the buttons need to be. Then it's not just a deer in the headlights. It's like I'm packing up my bag ready to go for my trip. I'm doing that the day before, instead of waking up 30 minutes before my flight leaves and just tossing everything in my suitcase. I'm still going to make the flight either way, but one is I'm really prepared and I make sure that I've got everything packed, and the other one is, holy shit, I just barely made it, kind of situation.
Okay, that's really good to know. I can understand that. And yeah, what other instances, like examples, because I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, okay, what, because we've, like, you've talked about like flying cars, jukeboxes, like a way to find Billy. Yeah, I'm just like, what other things could we use it for?
Well, okay, let's think. Let's do like an active brainstorming session right now. What are some of the things that we've talked about here in this space, in CBD spaces, that we'd like to have happen in Decentraland? We mentioned a bunch of them. They're in like ongoing projects right now in the CBD Discord, but it doesn't have to be that. It could be anything, anything that you want to see in Decentraland but don't see.
Oh gosh, good question. Now, I'd have to put some thought into that. I mean, I'm thinking like wardrobe stuff, but that's already been done and like taken care of. Finding your friends, that's easier, I think, than it's been. So I got to put some thought into it.
Okay,
well, I want one that gives me a GTA laid out, like green line to my destination, that I can still like walk to where I'm going, but like the most efficient way possible.
That's pretty cool. I was going to highlight Madamus because I know in one of our voice chats in Discord, we talked about his grant proposal and how that whole technology with the backpack was integrated into the Explorer and sort of where to go with his technology, since it is the same and it was created prior to that, and he put a lot of time and effort and resources into it. And so we were talking about portable experiences. I don't know if he wants to come up here and sort of expand on that idea. I don't want to give it away to everybody unless he's really going to work on it, because it's his idea, and I think it would be pretty amazing if it came to fruition.
I'll just take a slight detour, waiting perhaps for Madamus to request to come up, or somebody can request that he come up. I don't know what his situation is like right now, but one of the things that has been discussed in the past as far as the closet, and I see, I'm going to give a shout out. Oh, Fancy's there. Okay, one of the things we talked about was Fancy's closet, or it could be Canessa's closet. When movie stars go to the Oscars, they'll wear diamond necklaces and ball gowns that they don't buy. They rent, right? Somebody else owns it, and then they go in and they spend a couple of grand just to wear it for one night. If there's like a mythic ball gown that you've got in your backpack, excuse me, Canessa, and somebody else wanted to wear it, it could be, I don't know why it couldn't be a portable experience that person could wear it. I mean, it might be an Emperor's New Clothes sort of thing. So like only other people wearing or activating the same portable experience would see that ball gown elsewhere, but like you would see yourself in it. That's just one example.
Well, that's a good one, because Fancy and I, we have talked for years, I guess it seems like, about like a multi-sig wallet, so that if Fancy and I could like share the same wardrobe, we'd be in trouble, Fancy. I think then DCL really would crash somehow. Lastrom?
I'm working on a different one, and it's more to do with flying, but everybody knows the DCL Studio and that whole software. It's separate from Decentraland. It allows you to sort of do camera angles in your scene and take good screenshots and stuff like that. Well, with the portable experience, we don't need that anymore, right? So I'm working on sort of like a relaxy taxi, but you're invisible, okay? And you can click on a point and have different sort of pathways, right? Like a drone, you could orbit, you could zoom in, you could zoom out, you could rotate, and have these preset things so that you're basically becoming a camera person for a scene or event.
I think the silence means everybody's just processing that, like, okay, just taking it in. That is cool. So then you program it in world, or like you would move it?
No, you could do both. You could have like a manual mode or a preset mode, and just think of you become a camera boom at the Metaverse Music Festival, and so you're a guy that's like floating around in space up there, and has really good vantage points and things like that based on these presets, where you click and make that the target and hover and orbit, things like that.
I love that. So does that mean that we could like utilize flight over Decentraland? Like, just, I mean, it was something that I wanted to do a long time ago, just be able to like fly over Decentraland, not like the jetpack, but just almost basically like the hot air balloon in Genesis Plaza, where you get in it, takes you on a little like route and brings you back. Like, is that
that Relaxy Taxi does that, but it's
I was going to say, you could do that right now with Relaxy Taxi.
That's
so
awesome.
Canessa, let's do it right now. Let's go to Angzar Plaza. Let's have you hook up the Relaxy Taxi, and let's have you fly over to Decentraland. Are you game?
Oh, I'm game.
Okay.
But then I'm leaving Sinful in charge, so I'm not sure what what I'm going to come back.
I'm sure he won't mess up the place too much while you're gone. And you've got those knives, so I don't think he's going to mess with you.
Okay, I am loading into Angzar. Angzar looks awesome, by the way. I was there yesterday, and it's cool because every time I go in, there's like new changes. Like the NPCs are gone, or at least I couldn't see them. But then there's other stuff that's been built up. So I love.
So go to -7 -84. That's where the last slice portable experience launchpad is.
Yeah, we have got some hackery going on. The entire plaza is SDK6, except this 1x1 parcel, which is our launchpad for portable experiences, because it has to be SDK7. So we're in the process right now. We have a nice loading screen for the entire Angzar experience, and you load in. So if you load into the portable experience site and walk into Angzar, you're going to get that loading screen. We're about to push an update, but again, we're trying to push the boundaries of having 6 and 7 next to each other and what to do. And as an aside, the NPCs are toggled off by default because if anybody knows, you can't have more than 100 people in one realm. Well, we have 180 NPCs that show up. And so it really takes a GPU to process all of them. So it's a nice exercise if you want to go into the Cantina, the Mirage, and toggle that setting and wait for your computer to spin up 180 NPCs. It's very cool, but I would not recommend the entire experience with it.
So Canessa's here at the NPC. So Canessa, you just need to click on the NPC and you should get a UI that comes up in the upper left-hand corner.
Yep, it's the portable experience list, the Relaxy Taxi, and then AJ Test PX.
That is correct.
Okay. And I'm in the I'm in the Relaxy Taxi.
Okay, so first thing, don't jump.
Okay.
Don't hit the space bar.
Okay. Oh my god.
But yeah, just now that you're in the Relaxy Taxi, use your W key and just look up. Get into first person and look up.
Okay, I did, and then immediately it takes me to a screen that says loading Angzar.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're going towards Angzar, so just hit your S key and come back the other way.
Yeah, that's the 6 and 7 version right there. So you could always go back to Sinful or go anywhere else, so that you can, start your Relaxy Taxi.
It's like as soon as I look up.
Right. Okay. So just come back to where I am. Okay. Now from here, just click on your map and go back to the CBD. But make sure that you activate the portable experiences that you want.
Okay. So I spawn. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Might as well spawn. Do your AJ test as well. You could always toggle that. That's what's nice is people listening and wondering what's going on. Portable experiences are code snippets that are not tied to a scene in Decentraland, and there's an user interface now that has the ability to show which portable experiences you want to activate or have visible. So you can stack many portable experiences like Madamus did with his carpet ride and the smoking puff. So very cool stuff.
I think.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Canessa.
I'm back on the CBD parcel in my Relaxy Taxi, looking very relaxed.
Okay, so here you won't have the Angzar loading screen, so now you can play around with, pressing W, looking up, and then you can float over the. You might want to go outside though. I don't know if you've got colliders on your walls or ceiling. Do you have colliders on your walls, Canessa?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking up. I'm just cruising around at sea level, but not going up.
You could always click exit and restart on the little icon by the map, Canessa.
Okay.
W, holding it goes. It's your gas pedal, and then whatever direction your mouse is, up, down, left, right, is where your Relaxy Taxi goes.
Okay.
So if anybody else wants to try the portable experience, the other place that you could go is Seed, and that's Madamus and Cyrus's place. It's on the what do we call that place? Star neighborhood? What Star?
Star District.
Star District. Okay, so you can go to Star District. Hello, Argent. Welcome. So Argent is here. I'm gonna activate. I'm back at Angzar. I'm gonna activate the Relaxy Taxi, and I'm gonna come over to where you are, Kanessa.
It's finally flying. I think it just you know, it's like a car in winter. It just took a while to warm up.
Definitely a car in Wisconsin in winter for sure.
Yeah, AJ knows what I'm talking about. Like when you plug your car in, so it starts the next day. Oh, this is awesome! Oh my gosh, I'm above everybody.
So where are you, Kanessa?
I'm in the air, way above the photo shoot build, by the CBD, like 89, 85.
Okay, I'm flying up there too, but yeah, I knew you would love this.
Yeah, this is awesome.
So turn your load radius all the way up so you can see as far as possible. Oh, here's a question, Lastrom. Since both Kanessa and I have the Relaxy Taxi, I should see her in her taxi, right? And not just her flying?
Not yet. We can program that, though, since you and I worked on the message bus system.
Yep.
So we can program that to say, oh, anybody who has a Relaxy Taxi on can see anybody else with a Relaxy Taxi. We could totally do that.
You see me, Kanessa?
Let's see.
I'm behind you.
Yes, I see you. You're just
Hello.
the parrot. You're not in a Relaxy Taxi. It's just
yeah.
Oh, that's funny. This is awesome. I can see this being so good for people that are, you know, taking video of like a location. I mean, I think everybody knows how to use this like DCL Studio really well, like Neo and Chronos and Trickstar, everybody that does videos. But this is a really cool way for people who don't to be able to like get up and take pictures of their scene and their venue and stuff like that.
So Kanessa, like when you have that big tower ladder structure, you don't need that anymore. You can just relaxy your way up there.
You want me to sit in the Relaxy Taxi and not do stairs? Come on, physical health is no joke. You gotta stay good, even in the metaverse.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, Kanessa, is the idea I mentioned before is exactly what you're talking about. This version of the Relaxy Taxi is more manual locomotion, but providing another portable experience that it hides your entire person, doesn't replace it with a 3D model of a overweight person in a chair, and then has preset modes based on, you know, a target destination for events. So, you know, the DCO Studios is awesome, but I personally can't get it to run. I don't know how to get it to run. I don't even know if my computer can run it. You know, it's another piece of software that somebody else is going to have to use. And I think showcasing these portable experiences to people and say, oh, I can do that all from the same experience inside Decentraland. That's been my mantra since like 2019 is how much can we do inside the four walls of the browser tab? And the more that happens, in my opinion, the more, you know, stickiness we'll have for new users.
Yeah, absolutely. And like in 2019, when I bought my land, I bought 3 different areas on the map, like in the southeast, in the north, and then this land. And it was my idea back then because you don't know the limitations. So when nobody tells you no, you're just like, yeah, this is going to be possible. But I wanted to make like an air taxi service so that you would, maybe pay like 1 mana, get on an airship, and it would take you up in like a 5 or 10 minute ride. You would end up in the north part of the map, and then you could take another one like down to the
original.
south.
The original docks for Decentraland had sky property.
Oh yeah,
and underground property. I want these things. I want your sky taxi to be real.
Yeah, like this would be cool if you now seeing the world as it is, if you could create like a pre-made path, basically. Like if you wanted to do a tour of the Stars district, like, or something maybe a little bit bigger, like a tour of Angzar, or like the Metaverse Festival area. Like you could have it just kind of cruise over and like dip down to a build that's lower and then like go way up over a tower that's high. Like this could be, I just think it'd be a really cool way, like a different way of seeing Decentraland, because we're always seeing it from, like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I live in the mountains, and so nowhere around me looks like Decentraland, where you're just sitting at sea level, looking across to everything else that's flat. Like, and so other parts of the country, I'm not saying any names, but maybe like South Dakota, this is what it looks like. But in reality, most places have like hills and valleys, and so this would be a really cool way to kind of like, if we can't have hills and valleys in Decentraland, at least.
Very few people are like, man, I want to go sightseeing in South Dakota. So
I'm ripping on South Dakota, but I'll tell you what, South Dakota has some hidden gems. So I'm
Badlands is pretty freaking badass. I gotta say that.
I'm not saying South Dakota doesn't have redeeming qualities. I'm just saying that I've never heard anyone go like, man, you know where you've got to go, just see the sights? South Dakota.
Hey, Vanessa.
Yeah.
I found a building in the sky called DS Tech Cloud. It's at -99, -83. Fly here on your Relaxy Taxi. I've never been here before, but I'm listening to you talk, and it's like we need to have a ABC tour where everybody just hops into their Relaxy Taxi.
Yes.
Well, here's one better. Do you guys remember the weddings like a year ago or so when those were super popular? So Last Slice created a double-decker pizza bus, and we had a portable experience, and we wanted to all get on the bus together and show up to the wedding. Now, we'd all be floating invisible to other people, but for all of us on the bus, we were going to have like Category 5 perform. We had a video screen. It's going to be a party bus, and we show up to a spot. So what Canessa was saying before, pre-programmed tours, why not ABC have a tour bus or tour jet or something, and everybody gets on it and somebody drives it, or it's predetermined and everybody's riding on the same thing going to the same places instead of individual Relaxy taxis. That's the type of stuff that is possible or can be possible with portable experiences. So again, like not just individualized experiences, shared experiences sitting on top of this world.
That is awesome. I crashed. I think my taxi was out of gas or whatever battery. I don't know what those things run on. But
last for me, just said party bus. Like would it like are portable experiences like kind of the first step to maybe seeing cars on the road or stuff like that, or being able to be in a party bus and use the actual roads on Decentraland, or does it all have to be like above a height?
No, totally. I mean, we could create cars. The only thing is whoever has the portable experience enabled can only see that plus the others. Anybody else would just see a bunch of people moving around without anything on, right? And that's where the second layer is a smart wearable. A smart wearable is a portable experience, but has a visual representation as a wearable, because when you do change a wearable, others in the scene can see that, right? And that's why we made the Relaxy Taxi as a smart wearable, so that it would change your avatar into the wearable instead of us faking it in the portable experience. So we could totally have cars on the road. You could create different courses. This is what's really fun, is you can have collision detection as well. So people can create a cruise in USA course, a cruise in DCL course, on top of what's already existing there in Decentraland. Drive on the road, drive off, spin around ABC Discord. You could totally overlay whatever you want and still have collision detection on all of those scenes too.
I want to see like a freaking hoods up car show with people like, Dr. Drip, that has like a equivalent version of his IRL car. Can you imagine that? Like if the NFTs that are in your car like improve performance, so maybe you're like, yeah, like look at this, like TS 100 that I put under the hood, and like, oh, we're so like missing that whole opportunity. I mean, like a bunch of cars parked outside like the true band room, like the pink convertibles, and you get out of your car to come in. There's so much you can do with that.
Totally, and that gets back to the point of what Scott mentioned at the top of the session about the limitation for the megabytes. It's only 2 megabytes. So we're super limited on the visual integrity of what we can provide to users in a portable experience. But it's a great first start. It took us, a year and a half, 2 years to get here. We're here. Let's make it the best we can. I think it'd be awesome. Where's like the Sons of Anarchy or the ABC, gang or factions, and you all roll up in your motorcycles and they're all parked out front of Frankie Needles Tavern, right? That would be sweet.
Just sounds like a whole new way of being like a troublemaker on the metaverse. Like you know how in real life, like it's like these car meets aren't really official, just a bunch of like teenagers and car dudes just meet in a random parking lot and they're like, look at my car, just pop hoods and shit like that. We could be doing that at True Band Room. Shelly will be like, all right, you guys are blocking the doorway.
Totally. So, and just quickly, Scott, it opens up creativity, right? Like somebody that says, oh man, land and price and all this stuff, I don't know how to do it. Like you don't need land, you need a name to deploy to a server. And that can unleash the creativity where you're like, I want to create a game, but I need 500 million parcels because I need a roller coaster, and it can't fit in a 1x1. You don't need that anymore.
So I'm here. I'm at DS Tech Cloud Palace or whatever the fuck this place is called. I'm still waiting for somebody to come here and knock me off. I'm the king of the castle here. I'm the king of the mountain. So yeah, this is a hidden gem. I've never seen this before. It's beyond the load radius. I'm so high up that even if I had my load radius set to 4, I wouldn't see it. The only way I was able to find this place is flying through Decentraland, the Relaxi Taxi. So, Canessa, are you loaded back up again?
I'm not. What are the coordinates to that?
Minus 99, minus 82.
So in Twitch chat, I'm seeing that Zom and Argent are trying to play around with the Relaxi Taxi, but can't get it to fly.
Okay.
Go ahead.
They need to I would say once they talk to the NPC at Angzar, just teleport outside, like onto the street, and then fly away from Angzar. They just need to be able to get airborne. And the issue right now is that since they're on an island of SDK7, as soon as they fly, one parcel over, they're back in SDK6. And they need to not have like a loading screen. They need to just be able to see. So they need a little bit more runway, I guess. And going out onto the street will give them some runway. I can also meet them wherever they are.
Yeah, the box too. You just click exit the experience and then click fly again to restart it. You might be outside the bounds of the locomotion. Or if you want to fly really high and fall, then fly really high and click exit, and your guy or girl will just your avatar will drop.
So AJ, this scene that you're on, like the roller coaster thing, did you read about it? Like there's a real life counterpart, I think, in like South Korea of this one.
Oh, is the roller coaster below where I am?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where you are?
Yep. I'm coming up. I'm at like 300 feet elevation or something. There's is it the building up above it? Like,
yeah.
Oh gosh, it's a chunk of Earth. It reminds me of Avengers Age of Ultron, and we're above Sokovia.
Yeah.
And it's not going to end well for.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Okay. I just jumped down. Let me fly back up to you.
Only Marvel fans will get the
No, it definitely looks like Sokovia flying in space. But do you see what I mean? It's like, I never saw that here before. I mean, this is to the point where Decentraland is going to need to put in a third axis for their coordinates.
For sure, because you could, that was like the whole reason that I I wanted as much land as I could back in, like, when I bought the land, and I had 18 parcels because I wanted to build as high as possible, and then sold some of my land. And after, actually being in world, and you realize, like, you just lose resolution. You lose like six, now it's what, 4 parcels out. So I didn't need all that land. And there's like a certain point, there's like a sweet spot where after that, there's no benefit to having more land. Like, it doesn't,
it's a logarithmic scale. Yeah,
it is. And like the horizon doesn't change. So if you, and really, like, for humans to understand and to, like, believe that I'm higher in the air, like, the landscape in the distance needs to change as I go up. Otherwise it's just like, all right, the trees were, they looked 50 feet tall when I was on the ground, and they look 50 feet tall when I'm way up in the air, and that doesn't compute. So
what about, you just had an idea, you wanted some more ideas for portable experiences. Here's one. We're talking about Marvel and stuff like that. Anybody remember Sky City or whatever in Star Wars?
Oh yeah, Cloud City. Yeah,
Cloud City. Let's make a cloud. You can make a portable experience, which is a Cloud City, and it's a big event venue stage. And you got to start the experience. Only people that have the experience on can go up there, and there's a button in the experience that says, like, join now or teleport now, and boom, it teleports you. And wherever that Cloud City can be rotating, throughout the scene, or Decentraland, excuse me. It could be hovering over DG1 week. The next week it could be over Etheria. The next week it could be over Genesis Plaza.
that sounds so cool. And I'm guessing, well, I'm still waiting for Michi to make Cloudy City, and I think that he maybe has some plans for Cloudy City. I don't know if that would be the same as Cloud City, but that would be awesome. Like a movie. Oh, how about like Howl's Moving Castle? Like, wow, you could do so much. But could you? Because you would have to have the land rights below it.
No, you can do whatever you want. You could put a big Independence Day spaceship over somebody's land, but again, it's only visible to the people experiencing the portable experience. So, you could put it over somebody's land, and they go there, they're checking it out, they're trying to figure out their land, and they see like 50 people floating above them. Like, what the hell is going on up there?
Well, I want to do it just for that, just like just to freak my friends out, because that's the kind of friend I am.
Someone tell Conwolf to go ban the scammers spamming all the channels with important announcement as their name, and advertising a airdrop in the DAO Discord. I already DM'd HP, but he's probably asleep because he lives in France and he has bad hours.
Scam alert. Yeah, that is a good idea. I am just seeing this now.
I wish I could direct my location when I fell. Like, if as soon as I jump off a point in space, like this Cloud City thing at DS Tech, I just go straight down, right? But it'd be cool if I could, press the W key and then, I guess, drift a little bit, as if I was skydiving. Anyway, I see a bunch of people sitting in around you, Sinful, and I can't say it enough. You guys, come check out the portable experience. Like, go through. I told Zom I'd come find him and help him out. I'm just wondering if he still has the Relaxy Taxi configured. So I'll go back to the CBD community building, and yeah, if anybody wants to, let's go fly through Decentraland.
Yeah. What are the coordinates? I can drop them in chat right here.
Okay, so go to -7, -84. That's the STK7 part of Angzar. So -7, -84. I'll meet you there.
And we've here's another idea. Questing. We talked about this in the CBD Discord voice chat. Maybe you don't know how to 3D model or anything, but you can use the NPC library, other tool sets to create quests across Decentraland. So it again sits above every scene code. So maybe you turn on the portable experience. And today's task is go to ABC Discord. Oh, there's an NPC there. Talk to them. Okay, then they tell you to go to a next spot and the next spot and the next spot until you arrive at your final quest and you get your item.
I think that would be awesome. I know I spoke one of the past few weeks just about the original quests when Decentraland came online. Like it was, I believe it was like February 2020, and there were treasure chests that you could run around and like in the different plazas, I think, and look for these treasure chests. And when you find them, you'd find like mana or I think wearables. But that was so fun just because I don't know, it was like this quest. And even to this day, if I see a treasure chest, like I'm like, oh my gosh, I found one. And you know, then there's nothing in it. But I think that having more experiences like that are just like a treasure hunt would be really, really fun for users.
Okay, so I see Zom, I see Lucky JJ, I see Dixon, and I'm typing in chat. But click on the NPC. That'll call up the UI for you to spawn the Relaxy Taxi. You got it, Simple. I see your stream right now. So don't jump. No, you don't want to jump. Go into first person. So hit your V key, go into first person. And then you want to look up. It's really hard to be in third person and fly. But also you want to, after you activate it, after you click spawn, I recommend just going out to like the sidewalk or whatever. So clicking on the map and just teleporting right outside of Angzar. So that's where I am right now. And then that's when you activate the fly. So go into first person and then hit W and look up. Yep, so hit V, Sinful, so you're in first person. There you go. Now look up and hit W.
Yeah, like it was working for a little bit and then it like stopped. That's why I came back to Angzar to click on the NPC again.
Okay, you don't need to click on the NPC anymore. You still have it. If you look, it's really tiny, but it says exit. So click exit. See, you're still in it. I know you're a little delayed, but up left by where the map is, just click exit.
Yep, I did.
Okay, okay.
Now, let's see. Fly again. Go in first person. Look up. Hey, I'm flying again.
Yeah, I can see Brandon below me right now. Or maybe that's Dixon. There's somebody down there. I can't. They're too far away.
I could see this as being like a gamified experience to earn your fuel.
Totally. Have little fuel canisters in the sky that you have to fly through to continue. Otherwise, you fall out of the sky because you're out of gas.
And you could like hoard them, and then like I could be going through the sky, and all of a sudden I find like Sinful's like fuel storage, and if I fly through it, I steal all his. So then it's like gamified and like I don't know, GTA, something like that.
What? It's minus 85, minus 89, right? Canessa?
80. Close enough. 89, 85.
Okay.
Somewhere around those coordinates.
So I'm just gonna fly over to CBD.
Oh my gosh! If you fall, you fall.
How's Brandon doing? Is Brandon? I'm like so far away now. But see how high up you are, Sinful? There's an actual radius of your scene load radius. It's like round.
Yep. I've been tempted to scream, "I'm the king!"
Just do it. Just do it.
I'm also flying over to this Canessa's land right now too, and I have to say, it's like it seems like it's moving pretty quick. Like if you look at the mini map,
yes,
it's like you're on a plane or something.
Yeah, and if you get up high enough so that you're beyond the scene load radius and you don't have to load the buildings, you'll go even faster. it's really a performance issue of like how much geometry the scene has to load. So if you go up high enough and you just look away from the geometry dense sections, you'll go a lot faster. But I'm just coasting in right now into the community build.
I'm tempted to just like press the space bar from this height and just fall.
Or you could exit and then you'll just drop out of the sky.
Oh yeah. Okay, here. Let me fly over Canessa's airspace here.
Hey, I got like air raid. I got radars. I got drones to keep people out of my airspace. This is restricted airspace up there. I ain't playing.
Oh my god.
See, I knew you would love this. I knew you'd have fun.
You should fly over Metacoven's land, the giant parcel to my right, because there's a few people that own parcels in the middle of it, and they've like built on it.
Oh,
but it's completely landlocked. So you should see if you can find those. Oh, I crashed.
Oh, Sinful! That is such a cool shot of you dropping.
Yeah,
what
right?
do you guys think about the new superconductor that works at room temperature? Are you excited for everyone's computers to be better?
Don't tell my ADD brain shit like that, because I'm like totally distracted now.
Oh my
LK99, guys, it's gonna be dope.
It totally is. There was a whole post on Farcaster about some of the bottlenecks that we've had for supercomputing, and one of it is room temperature superconducting. And now that we've got that, it's going to blow shit wide open. So supercomputing and qubits and stuff like that, part of the problem is error correction, because they have to be cooled down to so low.
It's like negative 33 degrees Celsius or something is like the current coolest superconductor, I think.
Right. So now you can have a quantum computer that runs at room temperature. So the exponential explosion of qubits that you're going to have is going to be phenomenal.
Don't buy a new iPhone this year is what you're saying.
No, don't. So the biggest supercomputer right now that I think Google has something like 200 qubits, but you're going to see Moore's law applied to qubits now, and they're going to get into the megabits, into the kilobits, into the gigabits. I think still within our lifetime. So yeah, it's really exciting.
I just want my computer to run Decentraland and be able to see as far into the distance as people have built things.
Forget about running Decentraland, man. You're talking 128-bit encryption being hacked because you've got a quantum computer that can enter the quantum state and figure out all those different hashes in like a fraction of a second.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't start buying Bitcoin yet. Got it.
I mean, you totally can now, because
sell your Ethereum before it's too late, people.
Nobody's cracked it, but yeah, you definitely want a certain side to win, so that there's not a bunch of people out there just privately, secretly cracking these seed phrases and stealing people's money.
Who needs a Sybil attack when you can just hack the very
hack the planet? Yeah. Hack the planet, I think, is what you were trying to say.
As Zero Cool said, hack the planet. Was he Zero Cool at that point, or was he Crash Override? Either way. Watch the 1994 movie Hackers, lady.
That was such a good movie. Angelina Jolie, right?
Is there any way we can hit up Metacoven to let us use his land?
I've tried. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, I bring sugar. I like come over every week with a coffee cake and like, flowers, and knock on the door and nobody's there. So yeah, I've tried. I've been trying for years. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Like you probably saw my recent post. But yeah, there's something at least as November 2021. I think that was the picture that I posted. whatever conference he was at. But I I have a feeling that he shared a lot of alpha at that, and that people were very bullish afterwards. However, him saying that he's going to build in the metaverse, that does not mean Decentraland, because he does a lot in like Monoverse and other ones. So I hope that his plans include Decentraland, and if not, I hope he can get the land into the hands of people that would use it.
Hey, Spotty's out here doing the Lord's work 4 minutes ago. I need all my supporters to... Are you supposed to yell Spotty tweets? Because they're always all caps. I'm not sure. But I need all my supporters to mint your Decentraland name and buy mana. So you're in the DAO, and there are power of numbers. If you have questions, just ask. Let's effing go. Rocket, rocket, rocket. I technically probably paused too much because there is no punctuation in a Spotty tweet. But...
Yeah, I think you're just supposed to scream it and not pause. Totally. But I have a
4
call to
minutes
arms.
He's doing the Lord's work.
I don't need to shout this. I just need to say this politely. But one of the things that we discovered is okay. So now we have Sinful, Canessa, myself. I think Dixon, maybe Zom. I don't know if you're airborne or not yet. But we need 100 people to try this all at the same time. We need to move fast and break shit, right? So let's get as many people as we can to Angzar on Friday to try out all of the portable experiences that are made between now and then. And let's see if we can, let's see how many people we can get to use a portable experience all at once and then break it.
My internet should work properly by Friday.
Yeah, what time on Friday? Because I could be fun, like you said, to make a build that you can only get to like this. Because I've been to this other one before. Because I think if you go on those little elevators in the sky up there, or like for people with the spacesuit that you can fly.
Okay. Here's what we need to do. You need to make the build, Canessa, that you can get to only by flying.
Okay.
And then we could have some sort of contest or race. I've got Sultry Dubs. It's a mythic. It's that mythic dress. So I'll put that up as the prize. And somebody has to like use the Relaxy Taxi to fly up to get it. So how high can you build your 3x3 9 parcel estate?
I'd have to look at and see actually like how high it is. I can't remember if I'm maxed out on this one, but I have some builds already that are like islands in the sky stuff. So
it's lame that the height you can build is capped by how many parcels your estate is. That just doesn't feel, that feels unfair.
No,
I'm sure there's a good reason.
That's good. That was I mean I believe I voted on that years ago.
I want my little heavenly cloud. I want my little parcel with a cloud just right on the edge of space where we just do our bird sitting.
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought that it was good because it rewards. I mean, that was like the whole reason why I bought more land, because I needed to go higher and higher, because my intent was always to have something way up in the sky.
Unless you're building a pyramid, like the base shouldn't really matter. Like, let me build my space needle.
It's a file size limitation. It's all about bandwidth. It's all about file size. So if you've got a certain investment, right? If you've got a certain amount of treasure invested in Decentraland, because it all has to be, bandwidth has to be paid for, right? You log in and it exists on a server, which is in a physical location. And you have to pay for electricity to run air conditioners and run cooling fans and keep the lights on and pay people to service the actual physical server and swap out the RAM.
I want room temperature supercomputers, and I want them now. And as soon as we get them, I want Decentraland space. Damn it!
You're okay. Wait a minute.
Reality's crushing me here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're like the dude. I know this is Louis C.K. and he's like not popular or whatever, but he's got that comedy bit where there's a guy who wants to smoke on an airplane, and he's like, "This is bullshit," or like his Wi-Fi doesn't work on the airplane. He's complaining about that. He's like, dude, you're flying 500
through the air
miles
like
an
a
hour.
Greek god. Yeah.
10,000 feet above the ground or whatever. Lighten the fuck up. So that's what I'm telling you, man. Just lighten the fuck up and just wait. I know.
I'm more like Steve Jobs when they brought him the first version of the iPhone and he threw it into the fish tank and was like, "See those bubbles? It can get smaller." I'd like to think. I mean, like I'm still being compared to a crazy asshole, but like that one at least, drove innovation. The other one just liked to jerk off in front of his colleagues, and that's not nearly as cool.
I can't believe how fast this goes. Like I must have hit like cruising altitude, or it's like in the ocean when you get caught by a current. Like I'm just cruising along, and all of a sudden I'm like, bam, like speeding. That's a wild experience. This is the fastest I've ever moved in Decentraland, and now I'm lost. I like crashed, and I'm without my airship on the ground, and there's like these.
You flew too close to the sun, Icarus.
I did, but what the heck is this? It's cool. It's like Evie Sort Store. Wow.
So,
it says I'm not allowed here. Okay.
This contest, I'm thinking, Knesset, as high as you can build it, and everybody starts just outside of Angzar, so they get in the Relaxi taxi right on the sidewalk, just right outside there, and you have to fly from Angzar. It's like Cannonball Run. You got to fly across Decentraland to get to your place, to get to the top, and the first person there gets the prize. And I'll put up my bit. It's going to be Sultry Dove's mythic dress, and I'm not remembering the name. I have to go back into my closet to figure out what it is, but I'm calling it up right now. I'm stalling. But anybody else wants to? It's not Pink Persuasion. What the fuck is it called?
I know the one. Yeah.
Is it the Candy something or other?
Yeah, I think so. It would be fun, like you mentioned Cannonball Run. Like it'd be fun to do this with friends, where all 4 people in your party have to make it there, like to be,
needs buses. We need the party buses he was talking about.
Oh my gosh!
It's called the Lollipop. It's a mythic dress. I'll put that up as the prize.
Could portable experiences be made where you had like battle buses, where it's like everyone goes to the starting point, you get on 2 battle buses, and then there's like cannons you could shoot at each other that like would damage.
Oh, I
know it was me. My headphones have been getting jankier and jankier, so when I get excited and my flailing arms hit the wire, it unplugs and then mutes me for the sake of everybody involved. But and then you could like shoot at each other with damage states, because I feel like battle buses would be dope.
You could do that. Yeah, you can.
I want battle buses.
I mean, just think anything you can do on a scene, you can do in a portable experience under 2 megabytes. So you have the message bus communication layer so that you can communicate with other players that are in the scene. Think of your portable experience as a scene. It's just no longer bound by the coordinates of a scene, right? So I was going to mention, Kinesis build, someone else might get there beforehand or whatever, right? So what if you made the platform a portable experience that was loaded in, you know what I mean? And no one knew the coordinates until you dropped a hint or something, and then people had to go to it because you could always move it around.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be.
Then you don't have to worry about your height. You can make it 200 feet in the air if you really wanted. Or 200 meters, I should say.
Okay, here's what I'm coming up with in the tweet. I'm calling Decentraland Dash. First to make it to the top of CBD Tower from Angzar this Friday wins the Lollipop mythic dress by Sultry Doves. Anybody else want to contribute to the prize kitty? I'm more than happy to field that. I may even throw in one or two of my emotes. And it's 6 p.m. Go ahead, Kanessa.
Oh, I'll put something. Yeah. Maybe we should talk about like the logistics or something. Because 6 p.m. I might not be able to make, but definitely can put in some stuff for the prizes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying 6 p.m. because I know that's when Last Term and Last Slice has their event at Angzar, and I totally don't want to horn in on your fun, Lastrum. I'm just trying to, like, you know.
No, it's going to be not a lot of fun, actually, because I hope everybody breaks stuff, and we can figure out what works. So it's more of like, hey, come around this time and click on things, and let's see what happens. So there's no DJ or event or anything in terms of that, but we definitely want to get more people in the scene to see scalability, to see what works and doesn't. Get feedback from people in world. You can give us feedback from the world as well, of like if you're stuck or you like this or don't like this. So yeah, hop in, come play around, and then if there's something else going on like MetaZoo at 7, you know, we thought it would be a fun sort of pregame to be on your computer before that. So happy to just play around and then go jump to this.
You really do need maximum people to find all the best bugs. Like DG has their new sit and go things, and they did not know until like they're doing an Empress Ray. She streams. She was doing an event there where they finally filled every single table. And that is when, and that was the day before a big Utes into Gods like collab event. And that was when they learned that when every single table's full, every single table stops working and kicks everyone off of it because it's like it glitches with the like find another seat feature for challenge mode. So you need bodies.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, we've got everything's multiplayer, right? So, you know, we've got like 8 people in the scene playing around. That's cool, and harvesting resources and all, eliminating enemies. But what happens when it's 80 people or 20 people or 30 people?
So yeah, it definitely makes sense to stress test it because QA can only do so much because, like, you know, as a normal user, you're just gonna think of things or like not think of things from like the way because like an engineer never explained to you how it should work. So you're just gonna be like smash, smash, smash. I broke it. And then everyone will be like, oh my God, how come we never thought to smash, smash, smash like that?
You know, it'd be cool. Like a lot of the talk in the DAO is, or recent talk is like getting VP for people that are participating. So wouldn't it be cool to have like a, I don't know, somewhat maybe official position where you could be like a Q&A or like what is it? Just a tester. So that then when events like this are held and you're like, hey, we need as many people to come and break this as we possibly can. And then, you know, maybe your participation, like you're on a list of people that can get contacted and come out and do something like this.
Well, that's funny you say that because we have an achievement, which is going to be an in-game item and will be on the blockchain, and it's called Grandma's Boy.
Oh, that's a good name. Well, part of the reason that they hired Fifi to be the most recent person who joined the facilitation squad, and then they've started this event they call Tester Tuesdays, which I don't know how many days of the month they do it. I believe it's not every Tuesday because it wasn't yesterday.
They're on a break right now.
What's up? But
yeah, but they're gonna start up again here in August. But yeah, it's every Tuesday.
Because that is a good idea. You just have to, you know. I feel like the facilitation squad has done a pretty good job of starting to like build a solid framework of things that should happen. Now they just need to like get better at tricking people into going to them because like inherently participating in governance is boring and QA is kind of like tediously boring in its own way. Like good QA isn't fun necessarily, you know.
Just a side note, Malloy said that they would donate a wearable to the game, Scott.
Let's go. Okay.
We just need an address. So if you maybe want to reach out to Malloy there.
Okay, I totally will. And I've got a post. It's linked to yours, Kanessa. I don't know exactly what you linked it to, but if you find Kanessa's post about the space, so if you find the tweet, like and retweet it, then you're considered to be entered into the race. I posted a picture of the lollipop dress. I'll talk to Malloy and get a picture of that wearable up there. But I mean, yeah, let's do it. Let's break shit.
Yeah, we're also going to test out our giveaway system at Angzar. So we're going to give out some wearables and items in game as well. You know, the idea for Angzar is everything is on chain, and we have a nice caching layer that can provide people to play while things get mined on the blockchain. So one thing is we want to test giveaways, and our system we've created will allow anybody to like donate a wearable to a wallet, and then our system allows us to give it away. So we'll have an NPC that will be randomly showing up in the scene, and when you click on them, you'll get a wearable.
Hey, Lastrum, I've never felt so close to these Decentraland mountains as I do now. I
Let's
decided
go.
I decided to take the relaxy taxi outside of Genesis City into like the dark parcels. I'm currently at negative 192, negative 419.
Dude, you might pull a Wreck-It Ralph. You don't know what's out there.
Are you going turbo?
To tell you the truth, I don't know what direction I'm going. The mini map has stopped showing my my little
I got that
character.
reference.
You got that reference, Lester?
Oh.
That's actually where the contributors to District X live. You're gonna find their encampment soon.
Oh my gosh, we need to have like a rogue encampment out there. I like the word encampment. Like, and then we need like mega capture the flag with teams.
There 100% needs to be outskirts land auctions. Like, you know, like I'll even accept a rule where I have to run to my property that's 100 parcels deep every time I want to go to it.
Here's a
keep prices low.
Here's something on that line, Jared. Can somebody create a portable experience outside the bounds of negative 150 and see what happens?
Oh my God, we can live like outlaws.
Right? Like someone create a base camp outside where Sinful is floating around out there, and maybe they stumble across something out there. I don't know. I don't know if it's technically possible to render anything outside the negative 150 to 150. It'd be a good test to see.
I want someone to make a ski snowboarding like mountain like resort. It shouldn't be that hard to use the Infinity engine to give me like a let me gondola up a mountain and then snowboard down it for like 2 minutes. Like, you know, everyone loved that level in Final Fantasy VII. You know what I'm talking about.
I want to make that like I've wanted to make since I made the mountain last year, and I would like snowboard down a 20-foot jump, and that was it. But I'm like, yes, I want more of this. I want to make this.
Yes, we need more. It should exist. Ever since there were waves in the cove that I could ride for a second, I was like, well, why can't we snowboard? Give it to me.
And then you start powering down, and you have to look in the trees for like the random weed bong that's been hidden, and then refresh just like you do in real life. Like
yes, exactly. You have to find the secret smoke spots.
Anybody that doesn't have a ski life or like a ski resort experience, they're like, what are you talking about? But yeah, we just randomly you're snowboarding down this pristine mountain wilderness, and you smell like something suspicious coming from the woods where nobody looks like they're there.
I almost died on a mountain once because I was with friends who were better snowboarders than me, who were like, okay, well, we're going to go this way to the smoke spot, and then we'll go through off trail off the woods. And like, I like ran at a momentum in the middle of the off trail in the woods area, and they just went quite ahead. So like, I was like, well, I guess I'll just take my snowboard off and start walking. And the next thing I know, I am literally like, my arms are on my snowboard as though I am a surfer in the ocean. And what looked like a tiny little shrub turned out to be the top of a tree. And I was definitely like, I for sure thought I was gonna die. I like hoisted myself onto my stomach on my board and like boogie boarded out, for like lack of a better word, onto my stomach. And I was like at my fattest in high school, so in another parallel dimension, I died in those woods for sure.
Sinful, how long were you falling just then? I'm watching your kick stream, and it seemed like you were falling for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was falling for quite a while, and then I don't know if you noticed, like I guess like the land just like came in faster than you would think it would. But after falling for a little
that's what I hear falling from a plane is exactly like. That's what all the imaginative like recreations describe it as. Is like it's that land at that last second really hits you faster than you
that
expect.
last second really hits you, huh? Oh man, yeah, I just took a great fall into into the outskirts of Genesis City, and it's funny that the conversation about encampments kind of came by after Decentraland left. It's like it's almost like it's like okay, they're gone, back to scheming, everyone.
Yeah, you never know who's behind the account, and even though I don't know, it does feel like Big Brother's watching and listening. So you're like, okay, we gotta be good, gotta be on our best behavior. Don't tell them what we're plotting.
Just so you know, Madamus's Puffy Puffer animations and yoga mat portable experience is now available in Angzar. So you can go check that out too. I've got the yoga mat and the puffy puffer going, or the puffy puff something or other, smoking smokers. And I've got AJ's. I got the magic backpack, and I've got Relaxy Taxi. So I've got 3 of them activated right now. So if anybody,
the
if
magic
anybody else
backpack needs to be rebranded, because really it's about hunting Billy down. I think it needs like a more Australian, like you call that a knife kind of vibe to it.
Call it
Maybe
like
it's just me.
I mean, it's for ABCs, and it just goes to where Billy is because he's the camera for the Twitch stream. But yeah, I'm totally down to some suggestion. I haven't really spent a whole lot of time workshopping it with Billy and CK. CK's been on vacation, but sure, whatever. But
because like the magic backpack is a really good name, and I feel like it's wasted on hit this button, go find Billy. Because like Billy's cool, but
well, what
he's
makes you
not.
think that's all it's gonna do, motherfucker?
Valid point. I mean, I listened to that alpha pitch, and then I kind of got distracted. And there might have been some addendums I missed. I won't deny that. Fair point. Fair point.
So yeah, I mean, we've got plans. Like I've got a wearable that's been created. It's just a matter of scraping together the submission fee, finalizing the texturing for it. I got to create a low res version of it, but there will be an ABC backpack that we're going to first be rewarding to our longtime, Adventure Squad members. It'll be on the market, but we wanted to do a whole lot of things, not just Find Billy, but that would be like the first iteration of it would be to help you stay with the group on the tour. But other things will be coming.
There should be variable wearable submission fees. Like it should get lower every day someone doesn't submit a wearable, because like I feel like the driving reason people buy Mana at the moment is to submit their wearables, and then maybe occasionally to buy them, but usually you just use the money you made on the ones you sold that you already submitted to buy your friends' wearables. So like, we just need to like incur like the lower the submission price, the like more people that'll be like, fine, I can't resist, I gotta buy and submit.
That's actually an excellent idea. No, it's like not surge pricing. I mean, it's the opposite of that. It's one of the reverse effects of surge pricing. Like if there's no demand, then the price goes down. No, I think that's an excellent idea. Submit a proposal. Fly it up the flagpole.
Lord Blake's still in here. He can isn't that his job now? Is that what we pay him $60,000 a year to do?
I like that we have the ability that anytime somebody's like, you know what, you should do this, you should do that, then our comeback can be like, why don't you write a proposal? So it's like,
well, no, I don't super love that though, because like there was an argument in the Discord last week. People were talking to Chris from Meta Trekkers, and the argument was basically like, we should spend less money on in-world events like DJ battles and more money improving the platform. And then Chris was like, well, I fully support you doing that personally yourself to like Madamus or to like Janko. I can't remember which person who like happened to have some programming skills, but also isn't like necessarily qualified to single-handedly rebuild the thing they were talking about. So like, I think there is like a double-edged sword of that. Because I agree with you, we should encourage being active and taking responsibility. But I feel like some people can like weaponize that mentality to like not want to participate in a valid conversation, to just be like, well, sure, go for it, you do it. I don't want to talk about how important this thing is and how we should fix it together. I think you should do it alone.
Well, okay. I mean, the other side to that, 20-sided die, instead of, I'm going to say the other side of that coin, because it's like there's multiple options here, is I'm going to come back to it. I mean, this thing on Friday, like Last Slice or Madamus or Dogman or anybody that's going to build a thing like the Game Jam or whatever. I mean, it's part of our jobs to go out and play around with this stuff and test it and to get inspired and to come up with other ideas.
Totally true.
So having that mentality that was like, yeah, go ahead and build it. Yeah, there's going to be people that's all that they say, but there's other people that, I don't know, I'm an optimist. I'm a glass half full kind of person. So that there are going to be people like, okay, so how do I help? And it just takes
for sure. I for sure agree that Knessa is not the kind of person who's weaponizing the mentality of, go, look into doing it yourself. She's clearly very active and being involved and helping people, like, what's the word when you like realize your own potential? So yeah, like for sure, I might have overreacted in my sales pitch on why.
I just get a little tired of people with the defeatist attitude of like, no, we can't do that because bots are going to take advantage of it, or somebody's going to, leverage it and totally whatever. Yeah, that's always going to be out there. So don't have that be an argument to not do something that somebody's going to be an asshole. There's always going to be assholes out there. You should still do the thing and do your best to mitigate the damage. So yeah, I agree with you. There's people that are going to weaponize it. But let's try to stay one step ahead and find the ways to take advantage of it before it gets
I'm
weaponized.
not saying don't do things because the thing you're going to invent is going to get weaponized. I'm just saying that like some people, like I've seen people in discussions where it's like should be a broader community conversation about how we fix an issue. It's like instead of like getting involved and offering like thoughtful suggestions on topic, they're just like, no, you person who identified this issue, you fix it on your own. And it's like, well, that's not what we're here for. And like that should never be the like response to someone who's identified an issue they want to talk about is you fix it.
As somebody who's been there when the page was blank, right? When I guess I'm going to speak in defense of that standpoint, though. It's like people can come in and complain. It's real easy to do that. I think that the common comeback to that is like, okay, you're the person that wants this to be fixed. When are you going to roll up your sleeves and start helping fix that? I mean, I've been at the community level trying to combat things like people dealing drugs in the back alley or vandals coming in, marking up, tagging everybody's garage, over one night. And then, then everybody in an entire block radius has to go to the hardware store and paint over that graffiti. It's like, how do we combat against that? It's one, easy to complain about it. It's a totally different thing to go to the parks department and get all the surplus paint that they mix together into one big bucket of gray paint. Go get that, distribute it to everybody, dole it out in like 1 gallon buckets, and then hire a bunch of neighborhood kids to paint over that shit. I mean, that's what I was talking earlier about. You've got to take that vague idea, and when you're a developer, you have to find hard, fast rules and parameters to make it happen. So I think that mantra of okay, you go build that is like the start of that conversation of okay, we've got a blank page and an idea. Let's start putting down ideas on how to make it a reality. And I think that's what it's being motivated from.
I mean, I think when like Knessa or you say it, that's where it's being motivated from. I think when Chris from MetaTrekker says it, it's probably slightly more motivated from trying to distract people from how much we've spent on DJ battles. But he's really nice to me, so I don't like to be overly critical and rude of him, even though all my friends think he's a super scammer. But Brandon's been has his hand up, so I should let him talk. But
yeah, you won't shut the fuck up. God damn,
I don't.
Jared.
No.
Hi.
To be fair,
love
neither
you.
Oddjob was doing a lot
shut
of
up,
talking.
please. Love you. Hi, I'm here to talk to the community of artists and art lovers. The people that actually fucking do shit in Decentraland. And the people that get shit done. We are on the cusp of some crazy creative genius bullshit, A lot of us are out here doing crazy stuff with IP, NFTs, creativity, music. A lot of people are using their NFTs to create other venues with their NFTs and IP. So, keep on that route. We can't do anything without content. And I'm going to come up here and say it every single time I can get up here. Make that content. Dr. Drip is over here going in Bitcoin. He's making, what are they called? I don't know.
Ordinals.
He's up there making fucking ordinals. He's leaving, he's expanding his thing. I've watched this man go from sending cucumbers to people to expanding across the Web3, expanse. So get out there, do your shit. We love you. Come to the parties, hang out. Let's get it.
So you had made a
focus on making the
call.
platform better.
No, Jared, that is part of it. No, but Brandon, I saw that you made a call to the artist community. Here's Blease.
No, I always hear Brandon say that, and I love it, man. It gets me all fired up. And I heard him last week, and I couldn't speak last week, and I was like, yes, Brandon, yes. And I love your content, man, on TikTok. You kill it on there. You have me cracking up a lot. So just kudos to you. You're putting out a lot of cool content, and
Does he do alien stuff on TikTok?
he does a lot. You never know what to expect, and that's what I love about, you have some people that stick to like one niche, but like when you don't know what to expect from someone, that's what I love. So yeah, kudos to Brandon on that.
Thank you, thank you.
Does he talk about the inner Earth people? Because that shit blew my mind.
Freaking Brandon has been getting really, really, really good with his animation. I just pinned a tweet at the top. It's a recap video on YouTube that he made, recapping last Tuesday when we had a game night at Buffalo Saloon. And at the beginning of the video, it's like it's like Brandon and like floating in the universe, his DCL avatar dressed all fancy, and then there's like a table, and it has like all the people that participated, and Brandon like goes down the line showing off their DCL avatar like, this is sinful, he is a meat stick. I don't think he said that for me, but the funniest one was for Specimen. It was speaking of Nam, Specimen 13 has actually been to Nam, and then you see the text come through. It's like he hasn't been to Nam. I don't know if he's been to Nam. No, you did a really good job with that, dude.
Thanks, bro. Honestly, so speaking of that, the whole DCL VRM download thing, if you haven't done that yet, start downloading all of your favorite skins, start downloading everything. And you can plop that into so many different applications and use it. You can even go to you've seen the video. You know what's up. So if you haven't used that in Blender yet, definitely plop those in and start playing with them.
I did that this morning, Brandon. Oh my gosh, like that is such a game changer. To like, wow, my mind is blown. It looks
off the rip. Two things you need to look for is Rococo. Rococo is how you can. All right. First one is Mixamo. Mixamo is a library of FBX files. They're all free, and they're basically skeletons that move, emotes basically. So you get a few of those FBX files, and then you get another application called Rococo. And Rococo is how you can basically retarget. You can make the skeleton do what the skeleton's doing. So I'll do something later. But yeah, there's super easy free applications to make your avatars do cool shit.
While we're shouting out artists, though, we need someone to reach out to Morph because he got some real estate in whatever M3's DAO town in, which is like a thing with like a bunch of DAOs are gonna have like digital buildings in this little space, and we need one to represent the Decentraland DAO. And if you go to the headquarters channel in the server, if you have some 3D art that you think would make a good, template or your space holder thing while they work on finding something official, y'all should hit them up because Morph got the real estate. Someone just has to give him a file to plop on it, so we look legitimate. The other DAOs are going to be laughing at us soon, guys. We need to show them what's up.
Maybe one day they'll be laughing at us. I think at this point they're just too busy learning from our mistakes. At least I hope they're learning from our mistakes.
I don't know, man. Whenever I'm on Reddit and like Decentraland comes up, I don't go on Reddit that much, and Decentraland doesn't come up that often when it does. But the two times it has, the comments are always like, "Oh, is like that still a thing?" Or like, "I saw that flop," and like it's just I don't know. We just gotta like. I feel like we just need to like band together and like leave Twitter Spaces and like go on Reddit and be like, "Yeah, motherfucker, we're here. Come check it out. Go to this place on a Monday, and you can actually see some of us all at the same time in the same place."
All right, guys, I got to go make coffee to pay rent. Love you guys. I'll be in the crowd. Hey.
When will there be a Decentraland commune? Canessa, you live in commune country. Help us out here.
Take care, Brandon.
I already have plans. I have plans. I already have my first members signing up. Yeah. It might just be Shelly, Van, and I like out in the woods and like climbing out of our bunker to get like 5G or Starlink. But yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like
I mean,
that should be the only bill being paid for is Starlink, and then the rest is just paid for by solar power and like canning vegetables
and chopping wood. We will sell wood on the side of the road. Yeah.
Like the Amish meets Ready Player One.
Yep. Except communes kind of have a hit and miss record of success. So like maybe watch the movie The Beach just to see like what's going to happen if somebody gets hurt. We're going to put you in a tent and over there so we don't have to
hear you scream as you die. I mean, we can get a doctor. We don't have, they were on a remote island. Like, we'll still be continental. We can,
Yeah.
Like, we'll get a train at least or something. Like, if you get injured, we put you on the train to civilization. We just give you a little slap on the cheek, throw a log on the fire, and you just have to.
That. So we need farmers. We need maybe some miners for like real gold, and then miners for like Bitcoin, and then some.
Well, you're a teacher. You should be able to get miners.
And then like a doctor in case we get hurt, and then the rest is just we're golden.
Yeah, I believe in Dr. Quinn they also had a barber, but otherwise I think you have gotten all of the major.
Well, in Dr. Quinn, the barber was the doctor.
Oh,
so...
right.
Yeah,
you're right. So perfect. We'll get a barber. He can do the doctoring because that'll be way easier, I think.
I'm not going to let this slide. You really just said you're a teacher. You can get minors.
Oh,
I mean,
that hits so much different.
Like kids like to dig sinful. I don't know what you're talking, and they get into those little crevices to like find the money.
No, I think this is like child labor. Like our commune is just it's falling apart as we speak.
Well, I don't want anything to do with establishing the constitution of our commune. I just want to enjoy the perks of the commune. I will trust you guys to come up with a fair system for dealing with both the children and the sick.
There is a missile silo that was for sale in Eastern Washington a couple years ago.
What kind though?
It was like an in-ground missile silo, and all it said is like, as you are touring, please do not disturb the existing residents. I'm like, who's living in here? I want to know. I want to buy it, and I want to know.
I don't. That's an eviction process you don't want to deal with. I mean, I feel like because was it a nuclear missile silo? Because like that's kind of a silo I probably want to give a couple hundred years before I renovate.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just out in the middle of Eastern Washington, kind of near an army base and a nuclear facility. So
probably nuclear missiles.
Probably.
That's like some anti-Russia distancing. I feel like they're just like, yeah, that's perfect. We can, or like maybe that's where they kept the anti-Russian nuclear defense missile, so that would just be shooting down potential nukes. I don't know. I wish I didn't have to speculate about what kind of insane weaponry was being stored there.
Zom says we need a chemist. So Zom, who can be our chemist?
Is Zom a chemist? I would prefer if we hired a qualified chemist. No disrespect to Zom, but Walter White didn't make it look easy.
Qualifications. I mean, there's a lot of ways to be qualified.
I mean, yeah.
I guess that's technically true, but not as a chemist. I feel like there is like one way to be qualified as a chemist. That is knowing chemistry.
You could be a cook. You could be a cook in the kitchen. That's basically chemistry. You'd be surprised how many degenerate people I've met working at a kitchen, and they'll like pull out some like I don't know, they'll pull out some chemist knowledge on me. They'll be like, here, check this out. If you mix this with this and not let it explode, shake it up and put this into it, you make a crystal or something. I'm like,
Why? Okay, we get it. You've hung out with meth head cooks, but I'm not sure. I don't think that means anyone can do it. But I guess that's what we're trying to chemist up here.
So, instead of like blowing ourselves up because we hired Zom to be a chemist and his qualifications are that, he has this like food handler's permit or stuff. let's do a Decentraland commune, like in world. Let's make that like a play to earn game or like a play to, I don't know. And then do our use case, prove that we have a viable product that we're not going to like just go crazy and off the radar. And then we'll do the commune in the real world after we can prove that it works in Decentraland.
Got it. We'll synthesize a commune and then we'll better than my plan.
Canessa, you have 24 hours to mint play to IDK.
I like it. I like it. I don't know. My names aren't working, so I don't even know why I would mint names.
What, since did not with the new update? You can't just quickly and easily change your name from settings.
Oh, maybe I can. I don't know. That would require changing.
That would require you clicking on your face bubble on the top right of your screen in world, and then clicking on it again.
Okay.
Go into account settings.
Yeah, they recently made it crazy easy, and it like supposedly changes your name in chat like really fast.
It does. It does. Like right now, I'll change my name right now.
Because you're not wrong.
We
Prior
had a
to, like,
party
2 weeks ago, a month ago. It was terrible.
We had a party. I think it was a Dollhouse where everybody just changed their names, and I think CJ was like trying to call people out, or maybe it was at CJ's place.
Oh, that's
but
funny.
anyway,
kept calling out the same person.
What's that?
And it was just like, and then you, I love, and then it's you, Tang. And it's like, wait a minute, that's the same person.
Yes, exactly. Giving shout outs to multiple entries of the same person. But no, I wanted to just bust in here and make a couple of announcements. So I've been in DMs with Malloy. It's going to be a snub-nosed monkey skin. So he's donated one of those, and I just got.
Is that a mythic, a legendary? You know, for us snobs.
It's a legendary.
Nice.
But it's. I mean, have you seen it? It's a. Is it a gibbon, snub-nosed, something or other, Machucan? I don't know. It's really cool looking.
I'm sure it's dope.
And then I just got confirmation from Steve-O from Metaverse Backpacks that they've decided to donate a Metaverse backpack as part of the
Folks,
the kit.
That is no joke. Those are 0.11 ETH. Those things come with like airdrops for ages. That is a legit prize. I still need to get one. I was planning on doing it tomorrow once my internet's fixed. I'm like, I'm not trying to mint anything on busted internet because like minting is always scary enough for me as it is. So I'm getting mine tomorrow. But maybe I wait till Friday to see if I can win one, like a proper degen.
So we got a Lollipop Mythic Dress by Sultry Dubs. We got a legendary skin created by Malloy and Fika Cafe, and we've got a Metaverse backpack by the Metaverse Backpack crew.
I don't know how many they've minted because I haven't, like I said, my internet's too bad to even get OpenSea to load. But the first 500 Metaverse backpacks are going to get like a Hirota Kai wearable drop. And then that's just like the first thing. Then I know Nikki and Dr. Drip are going to be doing like that's it's basically just never ending wearables. So you're winning just the chance to just keep winning. And I don't know. I'm excited.
The gift that keeps on giving. Scott, oh my God, you brought up the Fika Cafe wearable. I've just been obsessed with that thing, and the only way to like soothe my itch for the wearables to go in the marketplace and look at the preview. I want that thing so bad.
Dude, I totally do that too. I do the try on feature, and then I just wear it, and I'll do like a little animated GIF of me wearing it. That's a good way to scratch that itch. But another good way is to just show up for the Decentraland Dash on Friday and have the Relaxy Taxi race and race to the top. And Canessa, definitely we need to talk about the details.
Yes, the devil is in the details. Which wearable symbol is it from Fika that you look for?
It's a monkey.
Monkey? What?
It's like a whole skin.
It's a skin, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the coolest thing ever.
That's awesome.
So I'm right now. It's the snub-nosed chungus, CHUNGUS. So there's two different versions. I guess one is the male and one is the female presenting avatar. But the one I got up right now, he's got a little neckerchief, so he looks like a little Cub Scout. And the head, there's like no neck. The head he's like shorter than anybody else, which I really enjoy having different heights in Decentraland. I think the Mr. J and Mr. W's Minotaur is like the tallest thing that you can be in Decentraland, and this might be the smallest thing, other than making yourself small with an emote. So three hot prizes, yeah. So it's a legendary. I think there's 88 left. So there's 22 that have been purchased of the Chungus, of the snub nose. In Decentraland, and this might be the smallest. So yeah, same artistry, same team that gave you the. So three hot Vogus, the Tars. Those are the legendary tethered assisted robots. Left. So there's 22 that have been. There's like I think 5 different versions you can get in Decentraland, and those things are absolutely beautiful and super well made. Same quality wearable. That's for offer.
Didn't Malloy do the Metaverse Fashion Week wearables this year? I asked around, and that was the answer.
There's
I
think 5 different.
Those are great. I think those were. It's like the first, first event that gave you like wearables. I feel like really gave you like a nice cohesive outfit that also like pieced as well with everything else. They're like pretty good, except for the shoes. I can never make the shoes work with anything else, but that might just be my own.
There's I think that I don't know.
I think those were.
I don't know, but I can ask him. So.
Like first event that gave you like
what I do know is that Malloy made the wearable that I haven't taken off since October 2021, the Dead Mount helmet.
That I don't know.
Well, I don't love those, but like I'm on an island alone with that.
What I do know is that Malloy made.
So like and I'm glad, and I'm glad for you that no one else really rocks it. It's very iconic now. It's basically just your unique item, since the rest are just like in long forgotten wallets that are just waiting to sell them in 30, 35. I know Gold Guy has one that he loves, like one of the rarer ones or something. I don't know. He was trying to explain to me why I should care once.
This awkward silence was brought to you by Gold Guy. Go get your gold coins today.
Oh, is Gold Guy up to speak?
No, he's not.
No. I just mentioned his name, and then I honestly thought that I rugged because the silence became so awkward. But anyway, what were we talking about? Flying? Are we gonna still flying?
Snub nose.
Oh, the monkeys.
Chungus.
Do they have arms and legs like a regular human? I feel like that has to be cheating somehow.
No, the feet are, like the monkey feet with the thumbs.
Yeah.
So no, totally different.
Now that I think about it, like there was a baguette sausage.
Time out. Just 1 second. Sorry. I'm just got a DM from One Existence, who has offered to contribute a mythic Nihiling skin and include the GLB file that they can use as they like. The Nihiling is an NFT project that Cat5 runs and Herodokai created a game for. So that's now 4 prizes
pretty good.
For this Friday's Decentraland Dash.
That is pretty good. That's probably the hottest prize purse in a contest since Nikki gave away a bunch of 101s.
Oh my God, the drag race at I don't remember where that was. That was on some other land, but that was a Wisher sponsored. Mariana was the announcer, and so was Smasher, Epic Smasher. God, I haven't heard from him in a while. But no, that's what I think. Gary won the gold. Roach Killer got second or third, and then I think Poacher Dominus got.
Yeah.
Did Poacher get second?
I have it in my memory as Poacher getting second.
Okay, so Poacher got second, and then Roach got third. Yeah, I just know the 3 of those got those. Got the mythic helmets. Yeah,
which then in turn turned into unique one-of-one flying, UFO style like vehicles in Broomway. So. And I think there were some one of ones from the most recent race contest Nikki did that my internet was too poor to participate in. But
Malloy says
but I'm a bad.
Malloy says that he did the Ben Bridges this year, and the Diesel, but I don't think he did the Metaverse Fashion Week. So he said it was a crazy whirlwind.
Well, now I have to go back to figuring out who did do the items that I was raving about, just because I wanted to know to give them credit, because I've given Malloy credit on those wearables in at least 5 conversations, because I was like, I don't remember even who told me. I just remember being like, that person's usually right. I trust them.
It totally checks out, though. I mean, they're quality wearables. I especially love the bucket hat. That's one of my favorite bucket hats.
The DK one is solid. I'm trying to remember if it's the one with or without hair. I like to give the no hair hats hard times. Though I've had people make good arguments for why they shouldn't include hair, but I don't buy it. I'm like, I want hats with more long hair. That's what I want. If you're a wearable creator and you're going to make a hat with long hair for dudes, because I need something that can connect to where my beard starts so that I don't have like bald cheeks and can wear a hat. It's very frustrating. Just I need this. There's only like one hat. Mishi made it for ASIMS in like 2021, and it doesn't let me wear top of head items. So I need some of you to help me, please. Or I'm
okay, but you know you can disable that, right? You can just overwrite it now with the new backpack.
But the good hair usually, but longer hair usually pops through the top of that, or like it clips in some awkward way with hats. Oh, you mean the top of head thing?
I totally know. I'm working on submitting a wearable and resubmitting a wearable that's a helmet and trying to make it work with all the new hair. So I totally get that. So it's difficult to do because there's something like 46 different hair meshes, because you've got the same hairstyle, but there's a male version and a female version, and they're just slightly different.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it would be hard. It does. And you know, not to throw any shade at Mishi because he's my favorite, but as is when you're dancing, there's already some weird clipping with the hairs that's on there. Just like you'll be like, oh, I'm bald all of a sudden. Nope, it's back.
That's a weighting issue, and that's not realizing that's weighting everything, an easy way before there were all these extra emotes where, I mean, I don't release an emote without using like almost every single bone in the armature, and the original emotes that people test their wearables on, maybe only use like half of the bones. I don't know. I mean, I'm not privy. I'm not saying I'm an expert on the emotes. I just know that like I'll move things in certain ways, and I think Dr. Drip actually requested an emote that would like run an avatar through its paces, so people that make wearables could check out, which is a great idea. And I think I promised that I would make something like that, and I haven't done it yet. So thanks for the reminder.
Just combine like Spotlight with all of the Nina yoga ones. Is Nina the one who does the yoga ones? Whoever does the yoga ones. And then just
Nina publishes them. I think Issa has animated all of the emotes for Nina. But yeah, Nina's the one.
I'm willing to believe it. I'm willing to believe that. But yeah, that would be a really handy thing to have. Just to like, that'd be a cool thing to have in like as a common emote that you can just like as a welcoming pack. Oh, are you a new wearable creator coming in? Like here's your back break its back emote to test all your new creations on.
Oh, that would be a good thing for Nikki and Doki. I know they have that. It's on GitHub. It's a distro, I guess you could call it, for emotes, and I downloaded that a couple weeks back when it was first made available. So I don't know, maybe I could talk to them about something like that. But yep. Another good idea to revisit.
Speaking of Malloy, because he just got that documentation grant, more people should be really getting documentation grants. I feel like that's like one of the undersung like elements of like what DCL needs. Is just like there's lots of things DCL can do that like as people who are here obsessed with it, we're like, wait, DCL can do that. We're gonna learn about it next week. Whereas if someone just like sits HP down and like it's like, okay, HP, you're gonna take me to the Awesome repository and you're just gonna tell me about all the things we can do, and then we're gonna document it better so that like other people can use it. Like I feel like we'd like level up everyone like incredibly like right out of the gate was just like that one action. Like it's great to have the wearable masters like put their knowledge in paper, but we need some of like the devs to like sit down and like.
So Sinful, I see you checking out all these properties. Are there any ones that that you've found that are like a really good bargain, or some that are just like absolutely insane, crazy, like they're not even watching the market?
I mean, a lot of them are insane, crazy, not even watching the market. But right here under cheapest, I mean, the there are some parcels like close to roads going for around like 2K to 2200. Um, what I was seeing is that a Decentraland, like something on the Decentraland, like on the T, I believe, was put up for sale. I'm trying to look for that one. Yeah, I like to just look at land to see like if there's ever anything near a roadside that is tempting. Here, where's the? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, never mind. Looks like that listing is gone. But I mean, there on the T, there's one by one going for 6,800. I mean, it's a bit above, way above floor price, but it's a good location.
So like we can get land down to a nice $300 a parcel. Let's just chill. We can. We'll get it down there. That's the bear market will really end around then.
Yeah, that's the bottom. We purchase and then just come right back up.
Yeah, right around 3. That's my. I mean, there are some good signals. Dom, Gene, Gene to the rest of ACR Altcoin Radio. He bought a parcel recently, so like the D-gens are coming back, so that's always a good sign.
Daddy Chang is back. Like, it's kind of cool to see these names come back. Like, and not everybody might know them, but like, I think that does say a lot.
Oh, here's a decent one, I guess. I mean, I guess each parcel would be like 4,450 around there. It's a 2x1 near like roadside.
Sounds overpriced. You're telling me it's 9,000 mana? Too much, guys. Come on.
8.9.
So here's the thing to consider, though. It's all in relation. It's all relative, right? 8.9 mana. There's the price right there. It's, what is it in dollars? Like $3,500. But it's on the road. It's a 2 parcel estate. And Knessa is always cautioning about, if you can get more than just one parcel. And why is that, Knessa?
Because you're going to hit the triangle limitations really fast on one parcel, and 2 parcels makes it so much easier to build something. And I think also just the megabytes. I know Ruston struggled with having just enough, and I could be saying the wrong thing, but like megabytes, like memory for that parcel, because he wanted to stream a lot of like high quality content. So that's my understanding.
Well, here's a good one actually. 2x2, 12K mana. That's 3K a parcel.
So 3K a parcel. That's 3,000 mana a parcel, but it's basically $1,000, or maybe like $1,200 per parcel.
Yes.
So for an estate, though, it's different than buying 4 separate 1x1 parcels, because of the combination, the combining factor that Knessa was talking about earlier, about being able to build higher up, and because of the megabyte, the triangle. So those are all things that are like a multiplier effect. It's not just a linear progression. It's a logarithmic increase. So you're saying that's a good deal, basically.
I mean, depends on like what you would yeah, what value this land would bring to you. Like right now this is the cheapest 4x4, which I mean, for example, when I look at land, I look at it more as its VP value. So if I'm paying over 2K, I'm usually like bleh.
Okay, so each one by parcel, whatever you pay for it, you get 2,000 BP, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you could just go and spend 2,000, whatever, buy 2,000 mana and get 2,000 BP that way. So if you're going to spend more than 2,000 per parcel, you're not getting the value out in terms of VP, is what you're saying, yeah?
At least like when like personally for myself, but like there's a lot of builders here in this chat that like could take a 2x2 and like make it their castle, their domain. They could do a lot with that. So that increases, I guess, the personal value for that individual.
It's all about maximizing your VP, guys. Don't buy land and just throw away your VP. You need to be voting. This isn't a school board meeting. This is the future of the metaverse. If you want Ready Player One, you want to participate. Even if like 3 out of Esteban's 8 or 10 delegated people are telling me they're going to ask him to take his VP back because they hate participating in the DAO so much.
Shit, I'm over here like, give me more. I would love to counter Rob L's vote. Anytime I see him, I'll be like, okay, is he being reasonable? 9 out of 10 times will be no, so I click the opposite.
Does that mean you're going to vote against the Vegas district? The university district, as run by the exact same team who does Vegas district? Are you going to vote against their prop or for it?
Well, that one, that one, I mean, I don't know anything about the university district. All I know is I heard about them like years ago when I came in, and I haven't seen anything that they've done. Uh,
Is Carl
so
Fravel not part of that district too? I thought that was one of his districts.
He was building in it years ago. Like his YouTube videos were awesome. Like
maybe he and James are co-owners of that one or something.
Yeah, I feel like Carl is building in a lot of different places.
Well, someone told me I knew because like I was watching his YouTube video where he lists himself as leader of like 4 districts, but someone told me he was like, I want to say maybe it was Zeta, but I don't want to maybe I'm sorry, but it was someone who's like been here way longer than me was like, no, he's like just like a part of leadership of like 14 districts. I'm like, that can't be right because that's like that would make it most of the districts. But
yeah, being leader of so many districts, anytime that some District X spice comes through, he has to stay quiet, or else he'll hurt his 13 other districts, I guess.
Something. The only time you'll ever see Carl coming into the Discord or into the forums is to like endorse a project that I feel so strongly is a cash grab. It's just been like a crazy I'm sure I must be wrong. I guess they can't all be, but surely because like everyone speaks nicely about Carl. He can't be the con artist that the guy on change.org accused him of being.
Oh, are you speaking about I'm gonna totally butcher this and I'm gonna do it on purpose. The architectural bionicle 120K grant that was totally a cash grab for Worlds, and Carl comes in, comments like, "Oh, so there could be a potential if everything goes good that it would benefit Decentraland." It's like, okay, huh?
Yeah, well, yeah, there was that, and then there was like another grant for like a ancillary product in the accelerator program that I didn't think was legit. But regardless, Carl has a lot of people that speak really highly of him, so he's just in a tough spot. Having been here so long, like it's possible to be like an idealistic futurist who isn't a dirtbag, but has just been like been like, yeah, like I'm like an optimist and like I give you the benefit of the doubt, but it turns out you're a scumbag. So like now your stink is on me and like my name is on your district. It's, he doesn't have to be inherent like a bad guy, and like but it would have been cool if he'd comment on some of the like some of the things districts he was listed as leader on. But like I get it, man's building. He's old. He's got like a. Have you ever seen him? He's got like a Santa vibe. Like it's so hard to hate him.
He does get to bring that Santa vibe. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I like to drop into the Unity Cafe and enjoy like one of the Saturday events that they host. They don't advertise those very well, but I do see them pop up very like sometimes, and I'll come in and be like, "Hi."
He was the first person to ever give altcoin radio builder rights on a parcel, so he's
Oh, that's a
which is
plus.
which is a thing. I don't know, some people would say not a plus, but like I altcoin radio is like the godfather of Decentraland degenerates. If I think he's helped encourage, like he helped many people from and even like lovely people like CK, not just not just the bad degenerates, also the good ones. So everyone should appreciate a little altcoin radio in their life, even if he also at one point maybe was rude to you.
Oh, I just ignore that part. I ignore that part. I just chalk it down to he's having a bad day. He'll be nice to me again.
That's true.
Well, let's see. We have been going for about 2.5 hours. Would like to ask any of our speakers and also listeners if there's any topics you would like to bring up. Raise that hand and go for it. If you're in the listeners and you're new to Decentraland or new to this space, wondering what we're talking about. You're more than welcome to request to come up to speak and introduce yourself, say hello, ask some questions. Don't forget to like and retweet the room. And always remember, Sinful loves you. Now I'm going to awkwardly pass it to my co-host here. Awkward pass.
Okay, thank you for the awkward pass that I'm not prepared for. But yes, thank you. I think we covered some good topics today. I'm like stoked actually about these flying cars and just what it could potentially do, because like there's so much that I think we want to see happen in Decentraland, and this is like I don't know, like an indicator that a lot of that is going to be possible. And so I think like when you have one project kind of spearheading success, like Last Slice, and they're making this stuff and they're building kind of in silence, and then you go and look at Angzar, you're like, wow, okay, like there's some cool stuff happening and being built, and we just have to, I don't know, stay the course and don't let yourself get discouraged by the chatter, I guess, if possible.
It's
And
always it's always good to hear from people that actually know know how to build the platform. That like anything is possible. You can make it. It's just got to put in the work. Sorry, Vanessa, I cut you off.
Yeah, no, that's good, because like as somebody who I don't have the technical skills yet. Like I've tried, and I've grown a long way. I'm proud of what I've accomplished in the past year, just with learning Blender and learning a lot of that. But I'm just my brain wants to create art and cool shit that you can see. Doesn't work so well with just like numbers and like letters and semicolons and parentheses and all the stuff that it takes to actually like code stuff. So I think also just in the past week I've really like it's hit home that we need people with the soft skills of like being that go-to person between the developers and the users. Like there was a really cool game that I went to, and I think somebody was like, yeah, I've never even seen what this place does. And a cheddar queso and Masca and I, we were trapped in the pyramid. Like it was awesome. And so what we need too are people that can communicate like this cool experience to the world. Because I feel like devs kind of create in silence, they're behind the scenes, they're like nose down at their desk working, and they make the coolest shit, but maybe they don't have, maybe their strength isn't like the ability to like show that to the world. Like Sinful, you do the Beyond the NFT, you're showing the world these people, like what they've done. You're like putting the spotlight on them. And I think that that's also what we need is people with, I mean, it's called soft skills, like the communication skills to tell the world how freaking cool this thing is. um and so I guess, yeah, like some people that maybe feel like they don't contribute, they don't have the skills to contribute. I don't know, I think we need them, we need the communication, we need the storytellers too in this world. And I see one existence. Oh, go ahead, Sinful.
Oh no, I was just gonna brag to everyone about how I'm hanging out with other friends on Spatial because Dope Stilo is hosting his weekly show on Spatial. Okay, now you could take it away, One Existence. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I just I was going to throw this out there. I was in a Twitter space last night, hosted by some of the Kid Called Beast folks. It's a new one they're starting called Building the Metaverse. And a lot of the topics was what kind of things were people looking for in a metaverse platform, um, which spatial sound was one of the big things. But also you guys were talking about the backpack portal at ABC, where just finding your friends and being able to transport where they're at. But one of the other things was there's a gentleman who builds in Somnium space, and just last night I posted in the Decentraland DAO, and I think in community building discords, um, and in particular the DAO, because they had, which I'm sorry I missed, a conversation about what the other metaverse platforms have and how can Decentraland uh, work or collaborate with them, with others. But Somium Space has done some huge updates they got coming. I recommend checking that article out. But if anyone is interested, I got together with this Somium Space creator, um, and he's going to take me on a tour because I've been in Somium Space, but it's pretty empty as far as people. But he's going to take me around and show me some of the builds and different things that exist in Somium Space that might get overlooked or are harder to find. If anyone is interested and wants to join us, just hit me up and I'll see what I can arrange.
Well, thank you, One Existence, for coming up and sharing. And yeah, the word is out. Everyone, hit him up if you would like to, participate. Okay, I went silent because I thought Scott was was gonna say something. I see his, at least on my screen, his mic is like speaking. Um, but let's see. Have I been to Somnium Space? I've heard of it, that's for sure, but I'm not sure if I've been to it yet. Oh well, whatever.
Serena Ellis has had a number of events in Somnium Space. That's possibly where you've heard it in the space. But I think I've only been there once, and I think it might be a little empty now, just because it was targeted more towards people with like Quest 2s or other VR headsets, and less like Decentraland, which is browser and client based natively. So I think that might be part of the reason. But I just wanted to give a shout out and thanks to Existence for contributing Nihiling a mythic to the prize kitty. I'm composing a tweet right now and putting it in the thread of this space. Just trying to give people as much information as possible. I'm not putting a time on it just yet. I know that that Last Slice's thing is at 6 p.m., but I know that Canessa mentioned something about a time conflict with that. So just stay tuned for the time of the Decentraland Dash. And right now I think we've got 4 prizes. So we've got the Nihilings Mythic. We've got the Lollipop Mythic dress from Sultry Dubs that I'm putting in. And thank you, Existence, for your contribution. There's Malloy's Fika Cafe, the Chungus, the Snub-Nosed Chungus skin. And then there's Steve-O's Metaverse backpack. So those are 4 prizes right there. So rather than give all 4 of those things to one person, I think we can, assemble, maybe put some like emotes, sweeten the pot, here or there, and come up with like a first, second, and third prize. So I just wanted to give people that update.
If you want emotes, I will contribute a Tootsie Roll emote as well.
Yeah, I mean, I can contribute a few of those ponder emotes if you want. I hadn't offered them earlier because like I don't know, they didn't feel as special as all the other prizes that have been being thrown around.
Real quick too, since you mentioned Serena, I'd like to on her behalf. She doesn't correct people, but I'm going to. Her last name is pronounced Elise.
Okay, well, that's the first time I've heard that, and I've known her since I've been in the space. So, Elise.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was kind of that way too when it came up. Like I said, she just kind of, since everybody pronounces it that way, that she just goes with it. But I said, it is your name. I said, I think people should pronounce it correct. So if you can remember, Serena Elise.
No, I appreciate you mentioning that because I've been saying it wrong this whole time, and I prefer to call people, the names that that they would rather be called. So, Serena Elise, I appreciate that. Thank you.
And then I guess I'm gonna go ahead and mention this too, since it's she's not out as outspoken as I have been, but she also got me started on it. I'm curious, and just correct me if I'm wrong, because there's been some glorifying or talks about Soldier Boy, and as far as I know, so this is where, correct me if I'm wrong, that he's a scammer within Web3. And I'm curious, why would we want to promote or glorify someone that is? So again, correct me if I'm wrong on that. But
well, okay,
dude, we hung out on his land one time, and all of a sudden it's like we're out here buying his NFTs or something. Like we, sorry, Scott.
No, that's okay. No, sorry. Hold on a second. Come here, Skyland. Come here. Yeah, no, to talk to that directly, it's like, okay, so there's Zach XBT, who's somebody in the Twitter space who's posted about it. But what I would say, I mean, this is part of like the do your own research segment of Web3. I haven't seen anything official. What I've seen is what people have said and what people have thought. And I think the safest thing to do is to, look at the official record. And currently the official record, what I can find is that there's a filing by the SEC, and they are investigating some of Soldier Boy's dealings with some NFTs, some projects through Bitcoin, and basic influencer peddling. There were a number of other famous people that were mentioned in this announcement, in this it's like basically a press release from the SEC, and everybody that was named in it paid paid some fine or fee to the SEC without admitting fault, and the total amount that everybody else paid was $400,000. There were two people that did not pay anything, and one of those people was Soldier Boy. So he's named in this suit that the SEC is bringing out, and that's what I know is part of the official record. So my recommendation is, I'm not saying anything about Soldier Boy, about his ethics or anything like that, just to say, okay, this is something that he's named in. I know Sinful You posted something else. There's a suit that's brought by his girlfriend, and that's also part of the official record. It's public record. He's been taken to court for a specific amount of money, and he claimed, and again, part of public record, that he can't pay it because he doesn't have the money. But the judge has ruled, that's basically a bogus argument. You've got this specific lifestyle that requires a specific amount of outlay of cash. You should be able to find the money to pay this person that you owe this money to. You should figure out some way to do that. That's part of the official record. All these other things about what he is or what he isn't, it's like, okay, you can make your own conclusions, but I'm not going to be somebody who sit here and like takes a bunch of Twitter threads or whatever and says, yeah, he's this or he's that. It's like, I'm going to make my own determination. I'm going to be just as careful with my money for anybody, and I'm going to look at not just what the person says, but I'm going to look at what the person does. And I was on a run the other day and I thought about this, and somebody who's a rug puller is going to weave you a story, right? And that's the rug that they're going to put underneath you, and it's going to feel nice and warm under your feet. It's going to make your heart feel nice and fuzzy. So let's not go in on anybody who's weaving a story. Let's be people that lay down hardwood floors, right? Because you got to nail that stuff in place. Let's look at the people that are outlaying their time, their blood, their treasure in the space. Let's support the people that are laying hardwood floors, and there are quite a few of those people. So rather than dwell on this one person, or somebody who's other people considered to be a scammer or whatever, do your own research, make that decision privately. Let's not banty words around. Let's deal in the the official public record.
Well, and I'm not saying anything about the people that have said. I just was questioning this. I was in the Twitter space for his Avatar project, so I know about that one, and that one specifically um, is no good. So that is one of my concerns, and one of the things I have seen specifically and know. So I appreciate it. That's why I just wanted to ask.
I think existence. It's a good point, and I think if you want to look up rug pulls and scammers, like, we don't have to look that far. They are already in Decentraland. They are the friends that we've partied with. They're people who have happily taken our money, happily written DAO grants, refused to answer questions in the DAO. So I think, like, if we're gonna start attacking other people for scams and try to kind of gatekeep, like, oh well, you retweeted their tweet and now I need answers from you, like, that's not healthy. And I'm just personally tired of, like, being judged by what party I go to, what I retweet, who I hang out with. And so if there's like a problem like this, like Soja Boy or some of the other people, like, I want to go and learn about them, educate myself before I make an opinion, because I tell you, the worst thing is to educate yourself on somebody else's, like, stream of Twitter rants. Like, that's not how I do research. And so I think there's danger in calling people out and saying, hey, you're supporting this person because you retweeted one tweet. That's not support to me. And I also just think that we need to be wise, like do your own research, do not follow financial advice from anybody but yourself. And yeah, if we want to look for scammers, we don't have to look that far. So hopefully people will not, I don't know, I'm just tired of people being in my DMs like, you talk to this person, that I have a problem with that person. And it's like, I'm sorry, that doesn't mean it's my problem. Like, I'm just, maybe it's a problem you got to work out with yourself, but I'm it's frustrating being like kind of conditioned and coerced into who I'm going to talk to and who I'm not going to talk to, because there's just too many good people in the world, and to like, okay, I'm not going to go to that party because it's hosted by this person. Like, come on. Yeah. So thank you, Scott. I like what you said about having evidence to stand behind it. Go ahead, Sinful.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm good. Nicely said. Nicely said.
Well, and I've not judged anyone on any of it. It was a question I had, and I know probably what you're talking about otherwise, and I have my views on that one as well. So
yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of rugged projects. I mean, I there's some I still like. They've totally rugged, but I still love them. Like, sorry, my little shark, PFP. I wish Snarky Sharks did more, but like they haven't done anything for a long, 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 long time. It doesn't mean they're not going to. But is that a rug, or is it just like a project that kind of went a different direction after I got it? And there's, there's other ones here. Sorry, Sin.
Well, there's rugs, and then there's failed, I guess. But it depends kind of how much, I guess, a team or person, how much they're willing to do and put forth to try to keep something going as well.
Well, that's a really good point, Existence. I mean, there's things that just fail. I'm no shortage of ideas, and I've had a number of things that I've had ideas for that just have gone nowhere. And then there's rug pull, and that it gets to intent, right? And the only way that you can determine intent, aside from speculation and conjecture, is to take a person to court, and that's where the people get their feet held to the fire, where you're in uh, an arena, a system that it's designed to determine who is telling the truth, right? That's why fraud cases get put before a judge and a jury, or sometimes a grand jury, because it's a tangled mess. And that's when people bring their receipts. And that's why I think it's important to go beyond conjecture and to look at the official record. And beyond that, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to hang back. I'm not going to spend any of my hard-earned money on anything that I think is speculative. It's like, I don't invest any money or time that I can't be okay with just losing outright, right? And I think that's a valuable rule for other people. You can make your own rules. I'm not saying, I'm not shooting on anybody, but I think it's a good policy to have. It's like, don't invest anything that if you lost tomorrow, you couldn't deal with that loss. It's a highly speculative arena that we're in. So it's important that people, again, do your own research. And then at the end of the day, you just have to make a value judgment. But I really appreciate what you said, Kanessa, just about I'm gonna want to go and check things out and learn about people, and we do that by spending time with them, or spending time in the environment. And I really don't appreciate having somebody naysay or second guess my own personal decisions about that. It's like, I'm not I'm not signing any contracts. I'm just going to a party, right? And I'm trying to make up my own mind. And I think that's part of what has made this community as strong and resilient as it has, is because we spend time with each other and, you know, really getting to know a person and trying to get past the nuance or get past the conjecture. Yeah, so whatever. I'm done talking about it. Thank you.
Well, I think it should be okay for people to ask the question. I've been asked,
He's probably
why
busy,
did I
but
vote a certain way for certain things? And I've done the same, because you don't always know everything about a person or the subject. So I don't know. I don't think we should get offended or whatever by people asking. That's part of doing your own research. Now, if you're being attacked because of it, that's a totally different story.
I mean, to be fair, if we were gonna bring it to the Soldier Boy topic, I almost felt like I was being badgered over it, like being tagged in different places, like and like I'm like, dude, I was just hanging out, listening to Spotty Wi-Fi's music. Like, what? I maybe I tweeted about it, like, hey, I'm here, like, come hang out, but but I've been, you know, tagged in multiple platforms about that, and I've just been like, dude, come on, I'm not out here buying their NFT. I I know what a Soldier Boy
If
is.
I did that specifically, if I added you specifically to it, I apologize. But if you were included in the original, yeah, that unfortunately is going to happen probably.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. I was just saying, like, within that same topic, like the individual that you mentioned has been kind of spearheading this, like, yeah, has been just like just labeling before asking in a way.
Well, and I think it kind of like minimalizes the, you know, the cognitive function, I guess, but like kind of makes it sound like people can't make up their mind for themselves. It's like saying, hey, Decentraland users are so simplistic that if you show up at this party, you are endorsing them. It's like, come on, give people more credit. Like, I'm going to show up to, like, I'm going to show up to where, I don't know, wherever, like, if I might have an hour to go hang out. So I'm going to like get on, I'm going to look at events. Oh, there's a crowd at, you know, Spotty's. Okay, I'm going to go check it out. Like, Soulja Boy is one of the bigger artists that we've had who hasn't been paid by Foundation to come and, like, well, I don't even know if they come for like big festivals. Like, this kind of was inevitable. We're going to have, you know, big artists come in. I wish it was Snoop Dogg, okay? Like, Snoop Dogg would be awesome, but whatever. He chose Sandbox. Like, we don't get to choose who decides to come in and play around in our world, but dang, this is like a big celebrity. Cool. Okay, he's got some skeletons in his closet. Honestly, show me celebrities that don't. I bet any celebrity that comes in, somebody could pick them apart. And yeah, like, another argument is that they're going to drain our DAO. Well, okay, when they start writing the proposals that drain the DAO, let's have that conversation. But it's like being so fear reactant that we're not even giving them a chance. Like, everybody fucking makes mistakes. Like, um I'm not defending them. Like, I don't know, like, it just we gotta give people more credit for making their own decisions. Now, if you read that he's a scammer and you buy his NFT and then he rugs you, like, then, you know, you should have maybe listened. But I just think that this is a problem. This is not just an isolated incident. The more celebrities we have come in, I mean, oh my gosh, like, Spotty just posted like which presidential candidate will be the first to come in and lobby in Decentraland. Oh my gosh, when politicians come in and start using the platform, we're going to say, well, they can't be here because, you know, they supported this agenda that I don't agree with. It's just like, we can't get lost in the sauce. We got to see the forest for the trees and be like, yep, we're gonna have scammers here. They're already here. They were born here.
Go to Your Fave is problematic. I don't even know it's still up. It used to be this Tumblr website, but it's Your Fave, FAV, is problematic, and it's got like every famous person down to like D-list celebrities, and something that they've said or done, and it's part of the public record, so it's in an article somewhere published. That they've said or done something is just like, ooh, yeah, ow, I can't believe you said that, or I can't believe you did that. So, I mean, to your point, Vanessa, it's like, ye without sin, shall cast the first stone. But it is a good point to have a bit of, caution with that, just to be cautious.
I guess you can be cautious. I think that where it oversteps the line is putting other people on the spot because, they're community leaders. Like, I mean, it just like do the research, post your information, present it to the public, and then if people want to follow that, that's not your problem. That's not like, that's out of your litmus of control. I think that's the only thing is like, and I'm not just talking about this one incident. It's many, many, many. It's like, if I go and I play a game at XYZ in Decentraland and I post about it, and then I get a bunch of stuff saying that the person, the dev that made that game is a dick. Well, they made an awesome game. Like, I don't, like, they haven't been a dick to me yet. When they are, I will like cut them, and I will be like, all right, you're not part of my life. I'm going to protect my peace. But like, gosh, I don't know. Maybe it's just like a sensitive issue because it's been like multiple times this week that I like went and I played a simple game, posted about it, and then heard about it, and then I, went to retweeted something and heard about it, and it's just like, come on, like, I'm a big girl. I can go play with different people than you. We're not all gonna get along, and that's part of being a human.
Yeah, the world is full of dicks, but I don't look forward to the first politician coming into Decentraland at all.
Yeah, I agree with that. But maybe we can set up his own little worlds, like, like, here's your name, you just do that there. I saw that Alpha came up to speak. Hello, Alpha. Did you want to chime in to the conversation?
Hey, what's going on, Sinful and Kanessa? Appreciate y'all hosting these spaces. I really love y'all. Yeah, I'm enjoying the spaces. I just been in and out just driving, but I've been tuned in. That's why I just kind of sat there at the parcel. But main thing I really wanted to leave y'all with is I had an idea earlier about like the subject we were talking about earlier about like ideas with the portable experiences. I really I'll start there and then I'll go into like what really we came up here for. I thought that DCL really needs like a DCL phone where similar to like the 5M. I know Lashram, he said he has a project similar to that, working on that. Angzar is gonna probably be leading that, but I think DCL really needs like their own phone that they can then install apps into, that we can have like a DCL Twitter threads in there that people can have their accounts either linked to the real Web2 Twitter that we could like really post content from in there, taking pictures from your DCL phone, and you can like post it to your Twitter from DCL World. Like, I think that could be cool. I'm on the phone, please. I think that could be really cool, but I feel like I didn't know like how it could go across like DCL in general, but I do think a DCL phone would be really awesome for all of us to like have, follow each other on, add each other's like DCL numbers, and it would just create this like, you guys call each other. I think that would be a cool portable experience. But then
That would be like a voice chat.
Yeah, that would be pretty dope. Like I'd call him like, yo, where you at? He's like, bro, I'm just getting ready for Beyond it, and I'd be like, all right, I'm on my way to DCL Hub. And it'd be like, instead of him calling me on Discord, I'd get a call in world. It'd pop up at the bottom right of my screen or something, a little phone would pop up. I think it'd be pretty cool to have like a DCL phone for all of us. But why I came up here is I feel like for the thing with Soldier Boy, I'm not holding anyone's pass against anyone who enters this space, celebrity or not. I'm gonna treat them as a human, because I want them to have a strong perspective about Decentraland and like the citizens here, and like that when they entered, these people treated them with kindness, whether they knew about their background or not. Because if we're gonna hold Soldier Boy to that standard of a scam or whatever, let's hold these other projects that some people in this room are following blindly, because they're not a celebrity. So let's hold everyone to the same standards if we're gonna hold Soldier Boy to a scammer and he hasn't done shit to Decentraland. I feel like we all have to like treat each other differently. Soldier Boy, he came in, he had his own party. He sounded just like us. He was like, bro, I'm just trying to figure this building shit out, bro. This shit is dope. And when I heard him like being curious like that, I was like, all right, that's a different approach than any other artist has really been taking, because a lot of them have been coming in with a marketing approach where they're only popping in at our festivals and we don't see them much after. I don't know much of them in Builder trying to, or Blender, trying to learn the skills that you guys all hold and like bring value to the table. So like, let's give credit to Soldier Boy on that end too. If we're gonna discredit him, that's all I want to say. If you're gonna discredit somebody, credit them as well, and then hold everyone else in the community at the same standards.
Thank you, Alpha. Thank you. And yeah, dude, like totally from just listening to him in voice chat, like he sounded like us, like you and me when we came into Decentraland, like for the first time. We're like, yo, this is dope. What else can we do? What? You have emotes, like just like uh, and it was refreshing to see, like, yeah, like you mentioned, like a celebrity actually come in and be with us, opposed to just being a pre-record on the screen. So yeah, thank you, Alpha, for coming up, speaking.
Well,
Go ahead.
that's exactly how he was in the Twitter space for his Avatar project.
Yeah.
Which is wait, is was that written reference? Is that Project the Rug?
Yes.
That's great. I mean, I'm glad he's authentic in every space he's at. That's why we're not out here saying, hey, you guys come to Soldier Boy and buy his NFTs. Like no one was in there doing that. We was just all around him just partying. We had Spotty just popping music through the mic. We didn't promote one NFT for Soldier Boy. And even if he comes in here like, yo, help me promote some of my NFTs, I'm gonna leave him on red. I'm here to party with you. I'm not here to promote for you or work for you. Just like everyone else in this community. I'm here to party with you guys. I'm collab with you guys. I'm not here to work for you guys. You know, I feel like that's just the respect we should all give each other. Soldier Boy, he's a celebrity, bro. Like, but we don't have to treat him as one. We don't have to worship him. We could teach him like, hey, Web3 is different. Your status does not matter here. There are people here with no celebrity, quote unquote, no fame, and bringing a lot more value than you are. So just like walk with him, teach him like a new way of living in Web3. Decentraland's like his chance to go. I mean, look at the difference he's doing. He already got, what's his name? I don't know, but you guys can kind of see like the wave happening from what celebrities can do just by talking about Decentraland. Their friends are gonna follow whether they know anything about us or stay. I think they're gonna see the value by just coming in and then seeing our community treating them as humans. And then they're gonna be like, all right, Decentraland is like a one of a kind community. They're not here to, like I'm not worshiping any celebrity that comes in here or NFT project. And you guys shouldn't either. But you also shouldn't like if a celebrity walks in here, go on mic in front of them and like try to blast them about their project that they launched when they first got into the NFT space and didn't know shit about NFTs. Like, let's treat everyone as humans. And if they disrespect you or if they actually start scamming in the space, call them out. And you guys know me for my rep. That's what I do.
Yeah, thank you, Alpha. I mean, I feel like with a lot of these celebrities, like, if it's, let's just say, like, I don't know, Robert Downey Jr., he's huge. Like, it's not him sitting behind his computer being like, what NFT project should I start? Maybe I'll do this, and he does all this work on it. No, like, he's got a publicist. He's got people pitching him shit. And so I'm guessing, and I'm not making excuses, but with any celebrity who's going to have a project, they've got like a publicist, or they've got like a person who does this, hands it to them, and they followed the advice, and it fucking rugs. Like, so like you said, I mean, when we start seeing the signs that that's going to happen here, like buy the, you know, the soja coin, or buy this NFT that will get you this in Decentraland, like, okay, that's when we put up alarm bells. Or like when we see a grant that doesn't feel right, it doesn't look like they can operate and like deliver on what they want to do, then we vote it down. But like, I mean, it just it's just way more complicated than like one individual. Like that one person, Spotty, I mean, he could go to Sandbox. Snoop is there, like all these other celebrities are there. Like, we finally have somebody coming in kind of being active, and the first thing we're going to do is like close the door because they had some rugged projects. Like, I'm more of the camp of like, let's barricade the door, let's like get all the armaments ready and welcome them inside. Build your visual picture of what my door looks like, let them in, but be prepared, be ready, and then like bring, you know, let them bring their friends. I mean, yeah, I just, we got to be more flexible than that. Otherwise, like, dang, what a closed ecosystem if we're gonna just throw up the alarm bells and shield wall everybody out. Like, that's not the Decentraland that I want to be a part of. I don't want to be a part of like a Decentraland with scammers. But like I said, they're already here. So if we're gonna shut them out, like, let's start cleaning up our own mess before we look at everybody else's.
I did want to say, like, I completely agree with you, Vanessa. I also want to say, like, we have celebrities of our own in Decentraland in the making and already here. Like, when I first came into space, I considered Rooston the celebrity, and he treated all of us like humans, and he received the respect that he receives till this day like a human. Nobody like looks at him as like, you know, like, oh my god, that's Rooston, oh my, like, and even if they do, like, when they're around him and the respect that they give him, that's what I feel like we should give every celebrity, the same respect that we would give it to like big like creators and like leaders in this space that are like Rooston. Because if they come in this space with that same attitude as he did, is just like being a part of the community, being present, trying to create with the culture, and they take that approach rather than, you know, dropping NFT projects on us and just trying to like, they just see money symbols, then let's embrace them. Like, I also agree with you. We shouldn't be like splitting people up. Like, oh, you're supporting him, all right, don't ever DM me, don't ever talk to me again. Like, oh, you're voting for him, oh, don't ever talk to me again. Like, we have to like, we have to like take a step back and like reset the values of like our community. I was telling Sinful about that. I was like, we need like a community council. Like, that's, you need to start there.
I love how, you know, you brought up Rustan, dude. I remember the first time Rustan ever typed at me in World, and I was like, oh my god! It was I at one of his pool parties. It was like for a cat project way back, and like you mentioned, like you know, this dude is real as fuck. Like he treated you like a person, and yeah, that is honestly like the best approach.
Yeah, like
And
when he was giving out his jackets, I didn't mean to cut you off. You go.
No, go for it.
I was just gonna say, like, when he was first, like, when he was giving out the original, those jean jackets, I never felt like, I remember catching him at his like parcel working by himself. He was just like editing, and he was just like, we just like hopped into a conversation, and I just started asking credit, picking his brain. We were just chilling and talking. He was just telling me how long he's been in DCL, and I was just like, wow, like, this dude's got a heart. Like he's it doesn't matter what happens in DCL. He's in here for the vision that he's already casted since he got in here. So it really doesn't matter what happens. And I feel like that's what I was like, I want to get there. I want to get there. And then I saw like everyone else, the way like he embraced everyone. And I was like, all right, that's a community leader. There's no celebrity to that. Whether he had 100K subscribers or like from his, you know, his following before he entered Decentraland, like he understood community. So like if a celebrity comes in here and they have that skill from building like fan bases or support bases before, and they come in here and build a community, we just help them align to the Web3 values, and like just do it the right way when they come here. We don't just write them off because of what they did before they got here.
Yeah, I mean, Rustan's a perfect example because I forget. Sorry, Rustan. I don't know. Like he might be AFK or listening, but like I forget that he's famous. He's just Rustan to us. But he also is polarizing. Like as a woman, I could be very offended by him. I could be like, that is inappropriate. Like, how come we let him here? He is objectifying women. Like blah 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 blah. Like, I mean, he paints on naked women. Like, there's a lot.
Men.
And men, yes. Like, I mean, there could be a lot to not like about that. Somebody could have a problem with it, and I could say, well, you guys, why are you talking to him? Because don't you know that what he does is really bad, And like we can't do that. Like, or we can, fine. It's just I'm not going to allow that in my space. But I think we have to be, we just have to be ourselves because like one thing that we might see in the metaverse more and more, just think about and I think I said it last week, Sia, the artist Sia, she always wears her bangs in front of her face, and she was asked once, why does she hide her identity? And her response was the best. She was like, I want to be able to go to Home Depot and buy a garden hose if I want to without being recognized. I was like, dang girl, like that's the best excuse for being anonymous, like as a celebrity, because you just want to go buy a garden hose. You want to be normal. And I think that the metaverse will be a perfect use case for these celebrities that like they cannot, I mean, it's awesome, they have money and fame and blah blah blah, but they can't go get donuts without having a horde of people come and follow them. They can't go to a club and just probably listen to music, probably something that got them like passionate about music to begin with. They lost that, and boo-hoo to be a celebrity and you lose the ability to just go blend in. But in the metaverse, they can get that back to some level. Like they can go party and hang with their fans on a small scale and probably have some, like meaningful conversations, which in their world, probably most of that is you don't know who to trust because everybody wants something from you. Like you don't know if that friendship, if that conversation is just cool, you're vibing with the person because they're really a cool person, or because that person wants to like pitch you their project after they've like warmed up to you. So I see the metaverse being something where celebrities can come in and just kind of be, maybe a closer to a version of themselves that they can't be in the real world. And I mean, nobody should be lonely in life, even if you have money and power and everything and you're a celebrity living in Malibu. Like there's still something that you need, and it's that belonging. And I don't know, hopefully we can always give that to them in Decentraland or wherever, whatever metaverse.
Just want to take a moment to thank everyone here. I know some of you have been here for the last 3 hours and 14 minutes, like every second of it, just grinding out the space. just want to give a big shout out to you and, let you know that I do appreciate you. And if you haven't so already, make sure to like and retweet the room. And if you are a new listener and would like to come up and ask any questions, you're more than welcome to. Just hit that request button and we'll get you up here. And I mean, if there's anything else that we can cover, more than open to pivoting to that direction. If not, perhaps maybe we can start to wind down. I'm going to use this time to shill Dr. Drip. Make sure to check out his wearables, check out his ordinals, check out his everything because he's fucking amazing. Check out Rustan. He is Rustan on YouTube. Thank me later. Big shout out to Low Poly Models. I was I am absolutely in love with that gallery that was made for Art Week. Uh, and and I think I've already told her this, but I'm obsessed with the cat TV. So I need a cat TV at some point, and Vanessa, you may have to deploy it for me.
Oh, for sure. For sure. How big does it have to be?
Oh, I haven't thought this far into the process. All I know is I need cat TV.
Yes.
Um,
Yes, yes.
and I see CJ came up to speak. Hello, CJ. How are you today?
I'm doing amazing, everybody. Hope you guys are having an amazing Wednesday. Just stopping in. I haven't stopped into spaces in a while because I've been really, really busy in like Builder and Blender and just really just focusing on just producing the best type of events and making longer events so that people can actually join them and not miss it after an hour. And yeah, just been just really have my nose down and just like just upgrading all my equipment and everything like that here at home. And just preparing for what I think is going to be, I think, one of the best fall and winter seasons for Decentraland. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's a lot of people talking about it now. And uh, when this happened 2 years ago, when I just joined, because I kind of came in around 2 years ago, probably, I would say November is when I heard about it. October, obviously, the metaverse announcement happened from Zuckerberg back in 2021, but when I had first heard about it, when I came in, there really wasn't as much to do as there is now. I think now that we have, updated things and there's just so much more upgrades, I think people will enjoy staying more. And, an example of like we know the soldier situation. I'm not gonna get into the drama of that because that's not what I focus on in Decentraland. I really am a person who's all about, like Alpha said, treating everybody equally when they join us. I've never promoted anybody's NFT project that doesn't align with my values or my morals. And that's just that I'm gonna stand with that. But it's just a gateway to the rest of celebrities really taking notice on something like this. I mean, I don't think people realize the magnitude of like how big Soldier Boy actually is. Like he started trending dances. Like I don't think you guys really like are. Some people don't comprehend that. Like he started viral YouTube trending dances. Like that's without a doubt. Like he took the internet and took advantage of what was given to him, and was the first rapper with a real actual dance to it that was like that spread on just the internet only. Like I mean, I remember it was yesterday, but besides the point, there we got more eyes on it. Everybody wanted more eyes on Decentraland. We got them. So now it's time to take advantage of this moment and everybody continue to keep making more events. Keep being a guide, being a tutorial person, like all these things really do help. I think we just got to keep the grind up and keep focused, no matter how much noise is out there. Like there's always gonna be noise, no matter what comes in, no matter who comes in here. And this is a decentralized place. Like I think a lot of people like don't grasp that. Like everybody's welcome here, regardless. And we're making a choice to be here. Like no one's being held by a gun saying you must log into DCL every day. You have to do this every day. Like no, we're choosing to be here. And I think like the more we all embrace the fact that this is just like the physical world, and you know you can choose who you want to be around. You can choose what parties you want to go to. You can guide your community on where you think they should go to and not to. But at the end of the day, we're not cult leaders. We don't get to decide what somebody else does with their time, with their money, whatever. Like there's so much pocket checking that goes on in Web3, and I don't understand that. Like, I understand it is a public blockchain, and our business is all out there. But there's no reason we should check people's pockets, tell them where they should be, who they should hang out with. Like it's like high school shit, middle school shit. And I'm gonna treat everybody with respect that joins the space and that is willing to learn. Alpha was with us the first day, and we got to see Soldier like just that curiosity was like, wow, somebody finally else that is a bigger artist is taking interest in this, and it was a lot of fun. So besides that, man, I just really want to focus on the events happening today, tomorrow, the rest of the week. Y'all know I'm always up to date on events. Tonight we got a really big event with me and Gucci Toe for Wag Me Wednesdays. We're doing a special edition with Lost Island today. That's gonna be lots of fun. Tomorrow, Curation Station Library, Cyber City has been really going up. We got a lot of people moving in, and like I'm next door neighbors with MetaZoo. I mean, that's like freaking ridiculous. I love it. So a lot of big changes. I moved locations a lot recently. I got like a location with Dingia. I got my location at Cyber City, and I still have my location over at my original 1x1 that I've been building on for a while. I've been really having fun with DCL Worlds. These VRMs have been so much fun to mess with. Like this summer has just been like, I feel like I'm just like a kid in a candy store. All this new technology has just been like presented to me like, here, use these tools to make your stuff even better now. And I think like VRMs and VTubing, like Yasin, I've been messing with that this summer, and I've really been embracing, just the VRMs. It's a lot of fun. I didn't understand it at first until, it became easier for someone like me to make. I'm talking about a lot of things in this one little rant, but I haven't spoken to Twitter Space in so long. But I'm just really excited for the future of DCL, for the future of the metaverse in general. I know it's still in development, but I think that paying attention to whenever the other side will drop is a big deal too, because I think as you never know if VRMs will be compatible there too, and it could just bring a lot of new people in. And I'm just excited for the future. Like I said, tonight come to Lost Island. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Gucci Toe, Yano, since day one, has always been one of my biggest inspirations coming into this. He's the first DJ I ever saw in Decentraland, and was sparked off my curiosity to become a musician in Decentraland, and the rest is history. But I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been coming to all of our events. It's been mind-blowing seeing our parties with 75 to 100 people in one parcel at a time. It's been so rewarding, a rewarding feeling, because people see that, but they don't see when I was DJing for 4 or 5 people, or for 5 or 6 people, like 1 or 2 people in a crowd, virtual dance sometimes. Like I never always had that support. It was something I had to grind for and really like stick it out, because there was times in this when I thought about giving up in the beginning. I'm like, damn, am I really gonna be able to make a living doing this? Like, I got a kid to feed. I got a family to feed. I got bills to pay. And I've always been clear about this since day one, that I'm here to have fun and do my thing, but I'm here to as a businessman, and I'm here to teach the next person how to become the next, not business. They don't have to be the businessman, but they could be a business, whatever gender they identify as, and really make a stamp here, make their mark here, and leave a dent in something that I think is revolutionary. Like I'm never gonna support something that I don't actually enjoy doing, and I think. Last year I was really focused on DAO problems and all this shit going on, and like it's really sucked away my time from like being a good musician. Like I really started focusing on a lot about like on like what Stonia would tell me about, like, yo, just like focus on the music, focus on the peace and the love, and like I really started doing that a lot more this year. And I've just been at a lot more peace. I have a little less friends this year, but like I really am just embracing the fact that we are working in digital space. And I try to realize that some people are a little more sensitive than others. So I tread lightly, because last year I was a little bit on an aggressive note, but this year I've been really just just really trying to focus on what we're building here and focusing on my family, because that's all that matters to me. Is like if they're happy, that's all that matters. And I think more people should do the same for themselves, and really focus less on DAO drama. Where's the next $100,000 going this, there, and that way? Like it's just so much turmoil that goes on in there. But I'm not gonna lie, I do read it because it's entertainment at the end of the day sometimes. But there has been a lot of stuff lately that's been really ruffling my feathers, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go into doubt and chime in, because there's been so much offensive shit that's being said all over the board, not just when it comes to a DAO Discord, but like just even last year, I saw a lot of racist stuff happening, a lot of like sexist stuff happening, and it was just really what's the word for it? The word is it was discouraging for a person like me, because I came in here like thinking it's rainbows and butterflies, and then it was like, damn, this shit is like filled with a lot of people that you may not ever see their face in person, or you may not ever see them on a standing in front of each other basis. You'd never be able to like confront somebody about some things, and I think some people take advantage of that. We are an online community, and some people do take advantage of the fact that they can always hide behind a computer screen or remain anonymous. But we all got to speak out about shit like that we see that isn't cool, or like that isn't right. So just want to stand by that. And I know this is a long rant, but I haven't spoken in a while, and I've been holding a lot in because I try to remain focused as a musician. But the noise is out there, and but at the end of the day, I got my son back home. We're back to DJing again, and that's my focus. Like, me and my son are DJing together again. I've missed him all summer. He's been on like family vacation and stuff like that. But me and him are back together. You got Mama Tracks here. I would love to have her home more, but luckily I have a woman who's really willing to go to work for her money. She goes to her job for her money, and is willing to not just put out a grant to stop having to go to work. And I respect her so much for that. And I think more people need to put more respect on Mama Tracks, and help promote what she's doing here, because she stays drama free while getting shit done, and still goes to work every day if she has to. So I think more people should take examples by that and do the same.
Shout out to you too, CJ, for helping XYZ. Just saw a tweet that the change realm thing was the problem and that fixed it. So thank you.
Anytime, I'm always the troubleshooter. That's what I do. I come in here and try to learn everything first, so that when the next person does figure it out, it can help them out as easy as possible. I think other people, if you guys ever have anybody go to Genesis Plaza, I encourage everybody, send people to the Creation Station Library. That should be the first person where everybody goes. I swear, you can learn so much in that library. It has 50 plus tutorials on all DCL stuff from DCL people. So it's not like you're going on YouTube searching for Decentraland stuff and then you find somebody telling you how to trade the coin. It's like actual tutorials about things you need to actually learn if you want to, make a full-time living in the metaverse. Like, I feel like that's where, that should be, to me, one of the first stops. That and Angzar. I think Angzar and Curation Station are like, whew, crazy stuff going on. And now we got portable experiences, so it's a wrap. I don't know if you guys seen, now you can walk around smoking, your avatar can smoke now. It's hilarious from Madamus. So portable experiences are the new wave, and I can't wait to see what people come up with. Now we can fly, guys. We can fly. Did you guys see we can fly? Like, I'm just so hyped to do all this stuff because I've waited so long to do all of it.
They're both fun places to go too, so not just learn.
Hey CJ, yeah, I did a little earlier in the space before you popped in. We had Lastrum and Odd Job, and we went to Angzar and we all like started flying and stuff. Bro, you go fast as fuck when you're flying. Like you're like literally a jet.
Yeah, if you like move the mouse up and down, like there's a way you can like, I don't know, I forgot. Mies had told me the one day, but there's a way you can do like a spin glitch thing where it makes you like go rocket hyperspeed. I haven't got it done yet, but ask Mies how to do it. I swear I haven't got it done yet. There's some way you can rotate the avatar while you're like spinning around, and then it makes it somehow like shoot you forward. I haven't done it yet. I haven't seen it done yet either, but he said it's possible. We'll have to see. Because before, we could fly at Angzar, but it was only at Angzar. Now we can do it pretty much anywhere. So like all of us can get drone footage now. It's like really, really incredible. Besides the fact that you can see your own feet when you're looking downwards. But yeah, it brings a whole new experience to DCL, because I know a lot of people wish they could fly, and I always watched, East Amazing and Peanut Butter and everybody else just flying around me. Tobik, who else had jetpack? Zom, Rustan, everybody's flying around me, and I'm like, man, one day I'm gonna be up in the sky with you guys. It sounds so so silly, but like, man, flying is so much
Damn.
fun.
Very, very metaphoric, very, very deep there, CJ, because, like, if anyone knows you, you're like the man that's usually wearing like 5 wings at a time. And, like, to kind of have that, like, want to reach them in the sky.
Liberace over the top with the dress wear. I love it.
Well, and to just give the perspective, because I've got the jetpack, those things are hard to use compared to this portable experience, which is not. So even like I would say you can't even kind of compare the jetpack to the portable experience, because the jetpack, you have to hit the shift key every 10 seconds. So you go up, 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 and then you have to let go and push it again to go up, 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 up. But it only, like, after, I don't know, like 4 or 5 times of that, usually like you fall to earth, because you have to time it perfectly. So this is a totally different experience, where now like you just stay up in the air. Like so yes, the jet packs were flying, but not nearly as cool as this. So this is a game changer, total game changer.
And just because you said that, Sin, I'm gonna now equip as many wings as I possibly can. So stay tuned. I think I can get 8 wings now. I'll see what I can do.
No way, you can get 8 wings now?
Yeah, I have wings in pretty much every category slot. Like I've purposely bought stuff just because it's in certain slots, and I think I have a slot every one except the hat slot. It's the only one I don't have wings in or hair. But besides that, every other one, upper body, handwear, all these have wings in them. I could even like throw a skin over top all of it, and then have another pair of wings from the skin wings. So like, I'll show you in a second. I'm putting it together right now.
Dude, that's sick. That is sick. Are you at Knesset Land?
Yeah, I'm standing right in front of you guys. I might be invisible just because I'm in my backpack, but I'll be back out in a second.
Okay, so this has been you. I think I've seen you like here, but for some reason your name is not showing for me. Like everyone else's name is above theirs, or maybe it's because maybe your wearable's hiding your name. I don't know. But yeah, if like I'm standing next to you on my stream, if you wanted to look, but there's no name above you. You're not clickable either. CJ, did you like find a way to reach God mode on Decentraland and didn't
I
tell
don't know.
us?
Maybe it's all the wings, but I mean, maybe because I'm in my backpack, that's why you can't see me yet. Or sometimes people disappear and then they come out the backpack and their avatar will pop up. But I'm almost done here. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wings.
With all those wings and angelic as he is, maybe he did reach God mode.
There we go. Here, I just loaded back in. I'm gonna do like the supersized balloon thing.
Yep. No, I still can't click on you and don't see your name. You're like one with Decentraland right now.
Yeah.
Like,
All these updates recently. Who knows what's going on? I mean, I'm on a client mode too, but I've also been kind of switching back from client to VR mode to client to desktop to whatever else works at the moment. So maybe that's just been maybe that messed with my avatar or something. But I haven't really changed my username in a while. Maybe I just changed back and forth from CJ to DJ tracks. But I'm scared to do that because I see it happen to all you guys every time you guys change your names. So I don't want to go through it.
nah, that's not an issue anymore. You know, like the new way of switching your
Yeah,
name, like
profile
with
like
the
a
update.
thing.
Yeah,
It's pretty easy.
that that does it instantly, dude. Like right now, I am 69er. Uh,
And where do you find it on your
and
account settings? There it is. I couldn't find it. And put the
yep, you go to account
account
settings. Now my name is. What is my name? Let's ask
was
everyone.
my username. Yeah, I see beyond NFT. That's changed really quick.
Yep, it's instant. Like changing your name has never been easier about like than it is right now. And I'm totally gonna make a video about it or a short.
Yeah, Decentraland posted today about it for the first time. I think it happened like maybe 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, but they just put an update about it today. If you go in the actual Decentraland Discord, you can see all the updates over July. I mean, it was like so much happened in July. You guys should check that update because you might have missed one of the two of the updates that happened because so much did get updated. But just imagine like leaving in January this year and then coming back now and seeing all this stuff and be like, what the hell's going on? And then Kanessa, didn't you? I never got to meet Daddy Chang, but like, wasn't he running around DCL recently too? Like, what? There's a lot of people coming back.
He's been in a few times, but last night I ran into him at Genesis Plaza, and like, you know, usually I do my like my unique emote, my faith trust pixiest. It's like the Tinkerbell emote. So I did that, and he's like, "How are you flying?" And I'm like, "Well, you know, it's just an emote." And then he was like, "Oh, I've just been hitting my like number keys on the keyboard," and I'm like, "Oh, like, well, let me show you what else has changed since you've been gone." So I showed him, you know, pretty much like all the like kind of really cool emotes that are out there. And yeah, he was excited. I sent him a bunch. And I mean, Daddy Ching, I think like he was a big deal like when I came in. I think he was building a lot of stuff in like, and I could be wrong, but like mid to late 2021. So it's like mind blowing to have these people come back that have really, built way more than we even probably give them credit or realize in the ecosystem. And then they, like we all, like, we can leave and take time for our own lives and come back. I mean, I did. I left for like 2 years. So it was cool just to see him come back and then to show him all this stuff and like, here's the wearables scene and here's the emotes. And yeah, like it's funny, July, they did ship a lot of changes. And it's also a time when I think a lot of users are gone, like they're on family vacations or the weather's nice, as we all should be outside getting some vitamin D. And then it's like everybody, comes back late summer, maybe when the weather starts getting colder and there's all these new changes. Like I can't keep up. I just did my wardrobe, like preset wardrobe settings yesterday, and I know that came out like in June, but yeah, what a cool time to be active, and it's neat to see all this progress right here in front of us. And I see so many wings on you. People wouldn't even know what to what you are.
There's so many wings. Oh my god. It's like oh god. And each one of them is like unique. It has its own theme. Um
Do you have the
so,
pants that have the wings attached, CJ?
Yeah, there's somewhere in there. I have the ones from Holy Ones, the Games on Chain pants with the blue wings that kind of stick out. So I have the Digifun wings, got the shoe wings, got the pants wings, earrings, or the eyewear that's wings, the Trickstar earrings, my wings, the tiara wings, and then top head wings, skin. I didn't even check helmet. Maybe helmet has a pair of wings in there too. Hold on, let me see. Actually, I do have I have another pair of wings and helmets. I can make it 10. Hold on. This is crazy. World record broken today.
welcome back, Scott. CJ's over here breaking the limits on how many wings you could have on at once.
The great thing I love about CJ is that you can see him coming from like 4 seam load radiuses away. I mean, he's just like always big and bold, and definitely has his own style. So love you, CJ. Don't ever change. I was just listening to like Kanessa talk about all the advances, all the things that she was talking to Daddy Chang about. And welcome back, Daddy Chang. I just wanted to say, kind of like piggybacking off what you were talking about earlier, Kanessa, about the quiet developers, the people working in the background. Nikki, I see you there. I see who else is out here. Malloy, I know you're always working on some project, but Dev Dog or Dog Man, definitely the people in Last Slice. You got Meese and Acronymus and the whole crew. I guess I would encourage people to, something little thing that we can do is to just thank a developer, right? All these things that we keep hoping and wishing and praying for, and when the things finally do come out, do what CJ does. I know you're like a social media master, CJ, and it's just like catching the draft or whatever, right? You're just gonna tuck and go down that hill a lot faster, like the skiers do. But just take a little bit of time. Doesn't have to be as extravagant as something that Brandon does. I mean, he's a master at making those that content. Just fire off a tweet and say thank you to a developer. Go to their game. That's there's 21 different. I haven't been to all of them myself, but I'd like to go to every single one of them. Spend time. Help them. That's one thing I was talking to somebody last week. Is Unknower still here? I don't know. He was in the crowd earlier. He's working on the VLM, the virtual land manager. I'm like, what can I do to help you? And he's like, testing or whatever. Doesn't have to be anything as big commitment as that. Just say, hey, Alvaro, or whichever one of the dev teams, find out who those people are and just say thank you to them for working so hard on updating the closet and making savable outfits, or the VRM export. I mean, Decentraland got so much mileage out of that one little thing, right? I mean, it's a sneaky big thing, right? It's a little thing. It's just this tiny little button in your backpack, but it's I think it's 4 times 10 to the 37th power. So that's a 4 with 37 zeros after it. That's how many different backpack outfit combinations you can make and then export from Decentraland, making it, I would say, arguably the most extensive VRM creation tool out there, right? I mean, that's huge. And that's the development team at Foundation, and perhaps any contractors, third-party contractors that they have working on there. It's real easy to be like, well, this part sucks about Decentraland. Whatever. I'm an optimist, and I like talking about the positive things. So let's take some time and compose a tweet right now and just say thank you to the people that created all the backpack improvements. CJ mentioned if you go to the Foundation, the Decentraland Discord, go in there, and I think it's PB's announcement, and he lists, there's like 6 different things that came out in July. You could just retweet that Discord post, or you could just pick one of those 6 things that came out as an update in July and just say thank you for that. It goes a long way, as somebody who's been working diligently hard in the background, trying to take these ideas, these things, these concepts, mile markers on the roadmap. A little bit of gratitude goes a long way.
Most definitely, Scott. And to tell you the truth, in like the last couple of days, I've been like slowly composing like a little message that I wanted to drop to like a couple of developers that I've been a dick to in the Decentraland Discord. So it definitely, like, yeah, take your time, because I've been loving everything that we have been seeing, and the constant updates, it feels like more things have happened in the short time since Yamel has taken over, that like I'm liking this new direction, and even as well as like the whole, like, Foundation taking a step back even with major events and allowing community to kind of take helm at that, as well as like, and then the Decentraland supports. Like I have been loving everything, so yeah, definitely have to take a moment to finish that letter and and thank a dev.
Well, here's the thing. With every release date, there's like 6 months prior, or 8 months, or even 12 months prior to that's been like the long hard slog. So all these things that are like all coming out right now, it's like it didn't just occur to anybody to get it started yesterday. I mean, these discussions started a year ago, because the DAO proposal had to pass, and to get it to pass, it had to go to 3 different iterations or whatever to constantly be put forward, and like, oh yeah, we see the value in that. And I think it's a good lesson to learn for the future. Like, if we want anything in the future, like these not just portable experiences, but smart wearables, I'll flog this horse again, but some sort of proposal to increase the size limitation for the portable experience. And to get to that point, we get a lot of people that use the portable experience. But to have the tools that we want 3 months from now, we got to start working on that now.
No, and I want to piggyback off of Sinful too, and I want to say, another person who deserves a lot of love and credit is Mayara. I know she took a lot of heat from all of us at one time. She was doing like interviews. I'm not sure who exactly she interviewed. I know there's a couple of community leaders in there, but I know I went on a rant for about, and it wasn't like I was, saying it in an aggressive way. I was really just letting her know, all the issues that I have to deal with as a performer, streamer into Decentraland. So Mayara took a lot from all of us at once, summarized it. Like, I mean, it was like, I think 10 plus hours worth of stuff, summarized into one big summary for the DAO to start working on, and to figure out what needs to be prioritized. And I really do respect that and love that about the foundation. And a lot of people, you just got to realize like that, Decentraland is still really far ahead of the game when it comes to just everything. I mean, just look at how different we all look right now. We're all just standing around here smoking and doing emotes like it's just nothing. But like, I mean, a year and a half ago, we barely had any of this stuff. I just think Decentraland deserves more credit for what they're actually doing. You don't have to wait like years and years for this metaverse to come to life. Like, it's already been happening. There's already, the major brands are already here too. And I think it's just it's just a matter of operating the right way. But yeah, it's just really cool to see the developments, and I'm really grateful that for the foundation, the people who work behind the scenes. I know devs don't get enough credit sometimes. I know it's a lot of moving pieces, but just imagine how much goes behind 90,000 parcels and all the coding and stuff. Like, I can't even imagine how complicated it really can be. So a lot of us say, oh, this should get fixed first, this should get fixed next, this should get fixed next, like, when they have no idea how to even code the simplest things. So it's like telling a DJ what song to play next, and you never DJed in your life. So it's like, I'm not a dev, so I'm not going to be out here saying this should have been done faster, this should have been done better, we should have had this first, we should have had that first. Like, I'm just here to ride it out and and just take it for what it is. We all use iPhones. iPhones still glitch. People use Androids. Android phones still glitch. Our computers still all glitch. And there's games that I play on Xbox and PS4 that still glitch. So I mean, we really just gotta just take it for what it is, and build. I mean, just keep building. And if you don't like the platform, I mean, there's plenty of other platforms to build on that you can enjoy. And I think that I stress that a lot, because so many people complain about it, Decentraland, while being in Decentraland. It's like putting a tweet out saying, I hate Twitter, or sorry, an X out, and I say, I hate X. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to complain on the platform. Like, go do something about it, and like, report into the devs if you can, and try to help out in any way you can. Like, I contributed into that support group on Decentraland's Discord, and that help section, I have it like on like speed dial almost, where I'm just like, problem, report it. Like, I think there's even a button in Decentraland. Is that question mark button? Yeah, there's a help button, but I don't know what that. Oh, that actually takes you to the Decentraland support page. So report stuff when you guys run into issues. I do highly recommend, before reporting the issues, like, really do restart all your stuff. Like, sometimes you have to like reset your app or reinstall the app, or just clear your cache out in your history in your computer in your browser, because that really does make a big difference. And I know Rustan said this before, also clearing out the browser data on top of the cache is even better, because sometimes, when you're running in Decentraland on browser, your link on the top is registering every parcel you go to. So it's just like racking up all this data. So you have to really just keep up with your computer. Your computer's like a car engine. You have to keep up with it and do maintenance on it sometimes. So yeah, definitely just some pointers out there for those who run into those issues.
I have to say that support is very I mean, like, if you're willing to work with them, if you're willing to be patient enough, they literally will stay there with you the entire time. Like, they'll keep the ticket open, they'll check up on you every few days. But and yeah, like, definitely, they do have a good team there. I will say I have reported some bugs myself, and like that, and they've stayed on the line with me for like months until, like, I guess it's been fixed. And yeah, I mean, it takes all of us to kind of give that feedback to them, because they're in the back end developing the thing. They don't know what is happening on the thing because they're too busy developing it.
And they might just not be using it the same way that we do. I mean, we are like the hardcore emoters and like outfit changers. I mean, I don't know, like, it opening my backpack is going to be a totally different experience than probably like I don't know, Olavra opening their backpack. Like they've got awesome wearables, but methinks that I just have more. And so it's like it they really do need to hear from the people that are, holding like 125 emotes in their wallet, and then like they try to go and put one on, and I don't know, it doesn't show up. Like I can't see any of my emotes now that are like common or rare. I think I can see down to like epic. And beyond that, they just don't load because I think I counted like 125 emotes in my backpack. So I need to put in a help desk support ticket for that too. But yeah, I don't know. Does anybody else have that problem with emotes? Is it just me?
I'm glad at least they sorted the emotes by rarity. I mean, I usually sort my things by rarity when I'm in my backpack, and then I think it does it to emotes too, or maybe it automatically does it. I'm not sure, but having them sorted by rarity definitely makes a huge difference. Whether when they're just all randomly placed, it screws my brain up. So I think I have now 105 or 110 emotes in my one backpack. So yeah, like you said, some people might have two emotes and 10 wearables, and their experience is going to be way different than like some of us who have hundreds and hundreds of wearables. Even like a person like MetaTiger, I can't even imagine how much MetaTiger has. But yeah, we are people who push the limits of the game or the world. I try to like combine emotes, see what combines together. I've stretched my avatar across three to five parcels at once with certain glitches that I've discovered. But hopefully that doesn't mess anybody else's experience up. I haven't seen anybody crash after I do that type of stuff, but yeah, it is about pushing it to its limits, and it's fun because you get to discover those glitches and emotes, and even certain wearables will glitch a certain way, and you just it's a lot of fun to mess with. I always have a good time with discovering new outfits, and once they put that unhide feature, I mean, it was like, man, it unlocked another 1,000 combinations of wearables. I'm actually gonna download this one as a VRM. It's probably gonna look hilarious, and in Hyperfi. But yeah, for some reason I've noticed that. I think you said this last week in the space, Sinful, but you said the VRM thing doesn't register emissions very well. Like I noticed when I put it over to Hyperfi or something, and even on Cyber sometimes, like the glow on the wings, because I have a lot of glowing wings. It just like is all white, so it kind of looks like angel wings, which is cool with me because I'm fine with wings regardless. But yeah, the VRM stuff has been a lot of fun because driving vehicles in Hyperfi is a way different experience, and doing it with your avatar from DCL is like so rewarding. So like I said, other side, whenever it pops up, it'd be awesome to be able to do that same thing there, and just to explore all these metaverses that are about to pop up. And who knows, man? I really have a feeling like Apple's gonna create some type of metaverse. I'm sure it's announced somewhere. I haven't really been keeping up to date with it, but like there's got to be some type of Apple metaverse in development, and I think DCL will almost become like a Google hub, like where people go to DCL to like get into a teleport to go somewhere else, or vice versa. They might have an Apple world, and then they might have a teleport for DCL for a specific experience in here, and then they might have a Roblox experience. Like Tommy Hilfiger did probably the most incredible job of like being on every platform for Fashion Week. I mean, they were on Roblox, they were on Fortnite, I think. No, maybe not Fortnite. Roblox, Spatial, Decentraland, and I think a few others, all displaying their digital art. And I think that's a great brand to like kind of like look at and take notes on, because I mean it was incredible. They did AI contests, and they made the AI contests into wearables. Like, man, there's so much happening this year. It's crazy.
And it like kind of gets me wondering like what is left for the rest of the year. Like this is only halfway into this year that we're getting all these cool features. What's going to happen in the other half? And also, yeah, to I mean, add on to what you mentioned about emissions not working on other platforms. Like Brandon did mention last week as well that you could take the file and put it into Blender and then just make the adjustments there.
I didn't even think about that. I have to check it out. Now that I know how to use Blender, that's a great point. I didn't even think about that. Thanks, Brandon. Blender's been fun messing with. I even took my helmet and started adjusting that and try to make it a better shape and make a head explode and stuff like that. So it's nice to go back on stuff and retrace and remodel things. And man, I don't think people realize how much work goes into like 3D design, 3D modeling. So if you guys don't see these creators or builders around a lot, please don't take offense to that because, I was at every party last year. It was really, really easy to get to every party when all I did was party. Now I'm like building something and building a good crowd up and stuff like that. So you're gonna see me a little bit less at the events and really more on the building side of things. And it kind of sucks because you do want to be around it everywhere, but your computer can only handle so much being open at once. Like being in DCL while being in Blender, while watching tutorials on YouTube, while listening to music is a lot. So just please try to regard the builders in this space if they're not around a lot because sometimes it is difficult. Some people are building behind the scenes on the phone all the time, always on the next business call. So I think we should take less offense to people who aren't around as much and that are building stuff. And I just wanted to put that out there too.
TJ, I feel you on that one because I feel like I love building. I love being, I don't know, like getting posts together for Instagram or Twitter or building in Blender. And I don't know, kind of hit me recently that I'm participating in Decentraland, but it's in a very different way. And so even, I don't know, even just that much where you're participating, but you're not at the parties and just doing, I don't know, kind of the party scene. There was a developer that I talked to last year that is, they've got like 4 million VP worth of land at their disposal, like a huge amount of land. And I showed them around and took them to some of the party spots, and they were like so blown away by just the social scene. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of how a lot of us start is we come in, we go to the parties, we get into wearables, and then we learn how to build and we do kind of the behind the scenes work. But this person did it the opposite way. They were into the building and then they had never really gotten into the party scene. So yeah, there's a natural evolution that eventually you build more and more because you're like, all right, I want to learn how to do that. I want to see how that's done. So yeah, I think that, and building can take a lot of terms. It doesn't mean that you're in Blender or Builder. Building is also just being active and talking to people, building communities and building connections. One Existence, you got your hand up?
Yeah, I'm just going to say I'm going to drop out. A kid called Beast, they have weekly Blender trainings or classes. So I'm going to jump in there. But thanks for some clarity or perspective on my question. I appreciate it. And I'll see y'all in DCL.
Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for your question. It's always good to hear every single side of the coin. So thank you.
Take care. All right. I mean, on that awkward silence, shall we start winding down, or were there any other topics that we could cover today?
Lost Island, 5 p.m. Pacific time. Don't miss it.
Let's go. Lost Island? What is that? Tell me more. Let's go.
It's Wag Me Wednesdays, but it's a special edition. That's all I'm
Oh.
saying. I just got yourself.
Oh yeah. You're saying you and Gucci Toe tonight. It's going down. Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be so epic. I don't think have I ever done a back to back with Gucci? I feel like I never did. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know if I ever did. We actually did one. We did once at Baby Dolls before. So this is the second time me and Gucci get to do back to back sets. I always love listening to Gucci Toes. He has a very particular selection of music that I never really get to hear. So that's one of my favorite parts about being a DJ is always discovering new music. And Gucci Toe always opens up my mind to a whole another genre that I may have never heard before. And that's why I really love and enjoy his sets. And are there any other events today? Oh yeah, I finally got the DCL Foundation to update the events page and take away the Dylan Francis golf tournament, even though I just went recently and played and actually ended up winning a golf sweatshirt. But they finally took it off the page because I've been really on them. I said it to them probably 4 or 5 times. I'm like, what's up with this event page? These events don't belong here. So when you go on the events page now, there's really only 2 or 3 events that pop up at the top now. I think it looks way better and allows for the newer. Oh my God, Dylan Francis, it's back up and it's live in 1 hour. Oh my gosh. Anyways, if you scroll on the events page, you'll eventually find all the active events. It'll say in 3 hours or in 4 hours, but make sure you check all the information on the page because sometimes it can be a little buggy with time zones and stuff like that. So make sure you check exact times. It looks like the next event today
is
I know Mr. Swee goes on in 2 hours at True Band Room.
Yeah, you got Sweet going on. You got the Beach Checkers DJ battle. Make sure everybody goes to the Sophia verse thing every day. You can collect 100 points, Sophia points, and then use those points to get wearables. I've already gotten two so far, and I think there's like a total of 8. And there's like there's 2 different Sophia skins. If you don't know who Sophia is, definitely look her up. But there's 2 giant Sophia skins that are really really high detailed, and yeah, it's really really dope. So and today is not the DCL Creations event. I think the event page messed up on that. But
yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, you got a lot of stuff going on. It looks like DCL is gonna be super active this year, especially going into to winter time. But much love, y'all. I just wanted to say my last final words, and I know you guys have been on for a while, but hopped in a little late today. But thank you again for hosting the space every week, allowing us to all rant off and express our feelings about what we got going on here. It really means a lot to me.
Thank you for coming through, CJ. You know, we always love having you here. Hey, what's up, CG producer? I see you in the Twitch chat. Let's see. AJ, any final thoughts?
Sorry, I'm just trying to tweet out all 4 of the prizes. No, I want to say thank you to everybody. I'll be in New York this weekend. So there's like some specific people that I'm going there to meet, but definitely if you're around the NYC area, drop me a DM. And I'm not going there to see any of the sites. I'm going there to be with people. So yeah, just hit me up and let's hang.
I'm so jealous of the NYC friends. They get to see Odd Job. Dang it. And okay, I guess final thoughts. Well, for me, we did talk about Wag Me Wednesday, which is gonna be epic tonight. We looked over the events. Well then, I guess the only thing left on my list there is to remind everyone to be nice to each other. Let's focus on the creative and less on the bullshit. Love you all. Thank you for thank you for being here and listening to our silly little Twitter space that we got going here.
Thank you. Yeah, and yep, be kind to each other, but also protect your peace. It's you don't have to be in every forum chat. You don't have to be a part of every single conversation. Yeah, just protect your peace because that's the one thing that you can control. So, thank you everybody for being here. Love you all, and we will see you next week. And yep, be kind. Take care. Bye bye.